It's beginning to look a lot like Hogmas everywhere you go. Take a look at me and them, we're glistening once again with candy canes and silver things that glow. It's beginning to look a lot like Hogmas. Now I'm in every store, but the prettiest sight you'll see is the holly that is me on your own front door. Hello, everybody. Hello. How we doing? Merry Christmas, one and all. I want the fever just to cook me at this point. Well, I did just give you a fever dream right there, so hopefully that helped. Dragon Girl, did you see our new emoji? Yes, I did, and I've even used it. I love that. I sent a picture of that in the Discord like a month ago when I made that video, because I just loved it so much. But only 95% of people who watched the video saw it, because the last 5% of the video people swiped away. The best part, they don't know what they're missing. Can you guys guess what we're playing today? I'd stick around, but I'm at an Opry? I'm at an Opry. What's an Opry? An opera? You're at the opera? Swedish Ari. Hey, it's my favorite YouTube short maker. That's really kind to say. Thank you. How you doing? I guess Archie left just before the Christmas cheer. Poor Archie. The little hat, and I have a little prop as well. I'm dressed for the occasion. Is anyone familiar with Poirot? We're gonna be sleuthing today in Agatha Christie's Hercule Poirot, The First Cases. Very fancy, Mr. Hogg. How'd you grow a moustache? It's very simple. I just clicked and dragged the moustache onto my body. You can do it in real life too, with a bit of glue and a bit of moustache. I can't stay very long. I get car sick. Uh-oh. You'll have to go into a audio-only mode and just close your eyes and imagine what the hog is doing. I'm so fucking cooked. I left my laptop and tablet both on with audio, but my brain blocked them both out. You got the ADHD. DDD. ADDD. Now, this is one of the games that I got in my last little crusade into good old games. And funnily enough, today, Epic Games has emailed me saying, this game is on your wish list, is on sale. I'm like, how'd you know I was playing it today? But I have no idea how you play it. I'm just a big fan of Hercule Poirot. So hopefully we can, like, get, like, a good mystery going, and then we can all together discuss it and figure out the mystery. That was my aim today. Lion Mate, yo, the hog is live. What's up? Not much, Lion Mate. How you doing? I'm just regaling chat with how much I love Hercule Poirot. For those of you unfamiliar with Hercule Poirot, very famous detective from Brussels. Well, he's not real, but he's from the Agatha Christie novels. Murder on the Orient Express, Death on the Nile. I think you would have seen those films recently with Sir Richard Branagh in them, playing the titular role of Hercule Poirot. They're great. I don't know, he's such a great character. He's very... I don't know, maybe what they would have thought maybe autism was back in the day. He's just very well put together. He drinks creme de menthe
He always has a bowler hat and a mustache. Very strange man. How are we doing on the audio? Is it too much? I'll turn it down in a second once we get past this part. Because I have to pause the game to change it. There you go. What is this game? It's Hercule Poirot, the first cases. We're getting in on the ground level, guys. We're getting in on the first cases. My heart is about to explode at the sight of Hercule Poirot. Speaking of Epic Games, does anyone recommend that one Harry Potter game? It's free on the Epic Store. Well, I recommend to you, whatever's free, just accept it, and then you just get to keep it.
Oh, thank goodness. Officer, please, come quickly.
I've been over this a few times, but like, you know, out of years of dedication on my end, and every 2 weeks going into Epic Games and clicking the button, I've amassed over 400 games that I have not played yet. So, there's no harm in getting the Hogwarts game for free. I did play the Hogwarts game when it came out, despite the controversies and the boycotts, because the way I saw it was that, like, the people that made the game were a completely independent entity just using the IP, and, like, I don't think boycotting it would have really, like, done anything to hurt Rowling's bottom line, and it would just hurt the people that, like, spent years making this game. And, you know, I'm assuming they're not all bad people making the game, just normal people. And, like, I was picturing, like, people who have been, like, you know, maybe, like, fresh out of college, who've done, like, game design, or people who are, like, really trying to make it in that world, which is very cutthroat and hard, and you work terrible hours. I felt it was unfair to them. And the game itself was, like, you know, it's alright. If it's free, I'd definitely play it for free. And if you like Harry Potter, I mean, the trouble with Harry Potter now is that, like, you know, I grew up with Harry Potter. I love all that stuff. I never read all the books. I read, like, to the 5th book, and I just watched the films, and I'm just, like, you know, I know all the world from that. And then I had the Lego. The Lego was the biggest thing for me. I love the Lego. So, like, now if I think about Harry Potter, it's like, it's a bit, you know, tainted. Kind of like, you know, when you think of Game of Thrones after its last season. It's like, you know, you loved it, but then it's like, you know, there's a taint now, and it's like, you don't know how you feel about it. But if the game is free, I'd play it, because if you like an open world game, it was decently made, and I didn't play much of it. I stopped, because I moved house while I was playing it, and I uninstalled it on my computer, because a series of events happened. My computer bricked, my SSD, like, bricked. It was like a faulty one from Samsung, so then I had to, like, get a new one, didn't reinstall Windows and everything on it, and I didn't reinstall the game. So, and then I moved house, and then I just kind of forgot about it, until I saw it today for free. And I was like, oh, that's pretty good. I have so many games on my Steam profile I want to play. So many, yes. Well, the trouble is, don't consider that. Just get the things for free. They're limited time offers. I mean, it's going to go in like a week, so just grab it.
Bonjour, mademoiselle. How can I...
Oh yes, Poirot is from Brussels, by the way.
It has become a madhouse. Madame has been shouting and cursing all morning. I've never seen her so angry. But what great luck to happen upon you.
Please, try to remain calm. First, may I ask your name?
We don't have time for that. Please, hurry.
I sense it's Elizabeth, though. I have divined that her name was Elizabeth. So Poirot starts off as a beat cop in the Brussels police force, and then becomes like an astute observer.
Mademoiselle, now we are here. I must
detective.
insist on your name before I can continue any further. I am Officer Hercule Poirot.
I am Elizabeth, but it is the maidservant that we must consider. Forgive me, officer, but are you new to the area?
I stand out so obviously.
Well, yes, because you're you're speaking in a French accent, and everyone else is from
no
England.
offense, only I have not seen you before. This is a small town, and you learn everyone's faces very quickly.
I tried to tell him about the Opry, but he didn't see. It's a famous stage in Nashville, Tennessee that's known for being the heart of the country music scene, being the biggest stage out there. I've seen it now. My knowledge has expanded.
Very observant of you, mademoiselle. I was recently posted here from the city, and a good thing I'm here now. Let us get to the bottom of this madness you speak of.
Talking to characters is essential when gathering evidence. Basic questions are flagged with the question mark icon. Use the mouse on the question. Oh, yes.
There has been a theft at the house.
Who is this handsome fellow? It's Poirot Hog.
Then I am exactly where I should be, n'est-ce pas?
Do you have a list of all the items that have been taken? Does the house have any suspicions as to whom is responsible? What do we think? Do we care about the material possessions, or do we care about justice? I like Hercules Hog better. I'm gonna play as a very moralistic Poirot who is all about justice and doesn't actually care about the property
Madame
damage.
Van den Bosch, the lady of the house, believes Fleurette is behind it.
You doubt Madame's theory? You have an autonomous suspect? Well, these are the same. These are the same. Except that's a loaded question, where it's like both of these mean: do you think someone else did it, or do you just like do you think someone else did it and you don't like the madam?
I'm afraid I do. I know Madame is confident of Fleurette's guilt, but she wouldn't do such a thing. Surely a burglar is responsible, as Mademoiselle believes.
Do you have a list of all the items that have been taken?
It is only one of
Oh, that's the
Mademoiselle
same
Angeline's
question.
most valuable bracelets, taken from her room.
Then its safe return is of the utmost importance.
Exit.
Merci, mademoiselle. Your assistance has been invaluable.
Oh, a mind map. Whenever Poirot uncovers an interesting area of investigation, an objective is launched. Here you can see all the evidence relating to your very first objective. Elizabeth's reported theft. Unknown culprit. Oh god, we're mind mapping. Let's go for the theft report, right? Wait, what do I do? Oh, I don't have to do anything. It's just a ledger, okay. Mind Palace? So, Hog, you're going to play that shitty-looking Christmas game that was up for grabs. Which one was that? On Epic Games still? I only saw the Hogwarts game this week. Is there another one? Time to find more evidence. How do I move? It's a point-and-click adventure, yes. Let's go. Here we are. It's Baldur's Gate, but you play as Poirot. Ooh. How do I explore? Someone has written love here. Whoops. Elizabeth is like, Mr. Poirot, why have you walked off down to the garden shed? I apologize, madame. Ooh. Okay, how do I open a door, though? Oops. What does R do? Try to explore, interact. I'm interacting. There's a ladder. Try finding clues that may have left on this help you zoom. Am I dense? I mean, don't answer that, but Poirot, please. Oh, I can use WASD. I'm a pretty novice detective, it seems. Let's take a rest on the bench. I hope this is going to end up as an Ace Attorney type nonsense. I believe you do have moments in this game. I saw from the screenshots where... Oh, here we go.
Oh.
should have just been. I should have been like, you know, looking at the screen and looking at the available evidence. Yeah, I saw some parts where you're like, you're in the dining room with everyone together, and you're like explaining, like, I think I know who killed the person. Ooh. Here we go. Muddy footprints. 2 sets lead away from the house. Only one muddy set returns. Rather hastily, it seems. Suspicious. Now, what else looks sus, guys? I think it's big enough on the screen for you guys to see properly, right? Owen Bedowen, how you doing? Looking awfully distinguished today, Hog. Thank you very much, good sir. Oh, we can go in here. That's my fault. I thought that was a wall.
Huh.
This morning's shower must have been heavier than I thought. An intruder stepping here would surely leave evidence elsewhere. I have enough evidence to make my first deduction. Let's deduce. Waterlogged patch. Start linking. Muddy footprints.
Magnifique.
Magnifique. It seems the muddy footprints are a result of earlier rain. I'm a genius. Well done. You've made your first deduction. Now talk to Elizabeth. Elizabeth, was there rain last night? Why, yes, Poirot, there was. Ah, just as I suspected.
Of course, officer. How can I help?
It's okay, you're smart to me. Oh, dear. Biz, Hedgehog! I'm here and only bleeding slightly. Only slightly? And Bagel woke up 10 minutes ago. I mean, 10 seconds ago. That's how could you wake up and roll over and be like, Hog! Give me Hog! I think HOGDER might be the worst attempt at pun I've ever heard. I'm sorry, Owen. I wanted to write murder, but then I wrote it out and I thought, you know what? That probably isn't allowed to be in the title of your videos on YouTube. I think there's something I signed that says I shouldn't do that. I flout those rules quite often, but sometimes I try to remember to adhere to them. One of my videos got blocked because I said, like, fucking, like, the first, like, 1 second of the video, and it was like, I don't know about that, Hedgehog, you better take that down. I had to bleep it, or... I can't remember what I did. I think I put a Banjo-Kazooie noise over it or something. White Wolf, the finest mustaches in the land down under. Thank you very much. The footprints on the path are fresh today. Do you know who they belong to?
One set must be mine, leaving to find you. The other set must be Florette's. She was caught in the rain this morning.
It explains the hurried, scuffled nature of the prints.
Merci, mademoiselle. Your assistance has been invaluable.
That new Rabbids game, it should be out either today or tomorrow. Really? Wow. Have you saved up your pennies for it? Be a day one Rabbit Enjoyer? Actually, Hog, that's exactly what I did. Generally woke up, rolled over and opened my tablet, and your channels was open. Fantastic. Perfect timing.
Oh.
This trellis has been left untouched for quite some time. It is overgrown, Poirot. Front door? Should I just walk into their house?
Huh.
No signs of tampering or forced entry. I think Elizabeth is guilty. She's trying to pass the buck by finding me and pretending to be innocent. Appears to be rusted shut. Cobwebs. They didn't come that way. What about this ladder, though? Judging by the condition of this ladder, I wouldn't trust it with my weight. Perhaps a braver man than I perched this elsewhere against the roof. Or perhaps someone who weighs less than a man. Perhaps a wool man. Should I accuse Elizabeth right now and arrest her? I've seen enough. You're coming with me.
Of course, officer. How can I help?
You're under arrest. Oh, I can't do it.
Merci, mademoiselle.
Hold on, am I allowed to go inside the house, though? Oh, what's that? The flower bed. They've been trampled? Such beautiful flowers. I'm glad to see no one carelessly damaged them. Not those ones, at least. Or perhaps a hog could climb. I suppose I could climb up there as a hedgehog, though the rungs would be a little bit far between. I'd have to, like, climb up the side of it, like... L loves E? Uh-oh. Who's L? I mean, she's E. What was the other person called? That started with an F, though, right? We're not getting hit with, like, a... We're not getting hit with a secret lesbian love affair in the first prologue, and they stole the bracelet to fund their getaway. Ooh, what's that? Open window. What?
Aha.
Oh. Well, I couldn't see that. Ugh. That's a bit of an odd mechanic. Now, let's have a look. Side of house. Let's link the wooden ladder to the... Oh, where is it? Open window.
Another success. I never doubted myself.
I am deducing that a ladder could be used to climb in the window. C'est magnifique. I am a genius. I found no practical or logical way for someone to have reached the window. Perhaps another means was attempted. Yeah, the ladder. Hold on. What else must I deduce? No scaled access?
I must take a different approach if I am to uncover the truth.
What? They moved the ladder. I'm confused. I thought I was a genius. Perhaps I'm stupid. Well, I suppose they would be... no, because I'm not really only going away. Sorry, Hog hasn't told me hello yet. Sorry, Archie, I said hello to you when you left. You didn't hear me. You left before the Christmas intro. Oh, the ledge beneath seems precarious. Huh? Oh, what if I just talk to Elizabeth again, though, about the ladder?
Of course, officer. How can...
Is there a little romance in this house?
The carving on the bench. Forgive me, I was not suggesting anything untoward.
Oh, of course not. Yes. I suppose there must be.
You sound very guilty, Elizabeth.
Would you know the identity of the mysterious L and E?
I'm afraid not. Perhaps they were old residents. A pair of star-crossed lovers, perhaps. Madame does not allow distracting staff relationships.
Love is not something that can be harnessed so easily.
That is Madame's rule, and I wouldn't want to be the one that challenges her on it.
Madame's
Merci,
rule.
mademoiselle.
What's
Your
Madame's
assistance
name?
has been invaluable.
Is Madame called L? Inspect the garden. Oh, there you go.
Aha.
A touching extract taken from Shakespeare's Romeo and Juliet, expertly carved on the plaque. The measure done, I'll watch her place of stand, and, touching hers, make blessed my rude hand. Did my heart love till now? Forswear it, sight, for I ne'er saw true beauty till this night. Overgrown grass. Hog, did you see my message? What was your message, Disco Rider? I can't scroll up at the moment because my mouse is locked inside this game. I have all the clues. Let's have a look. The side door and the front door.
The pieces of the puzzle are finally coming together.
Both of these doors are doors. Okay, neither doors have been damaged. Okay, so my links don't have to be, like, conclusive of, like, what's actually happening. It's more just, like, if I understand that two doors cannot be opened, I should link them together because it's, like, there's no forced entry. Yeah, okay, that's what that means. That's how that works. Intruder didn't use the path. That won't work.
Is there something I am not seeing?
Yes. Are only certain ones meant to... What does that tag mean, I wonder? If I do this?
I must act on thought and fact.
Not impulse. Linked no force entry, and the other one you hand to combine for? Other one... Oh, like this? No forced entry. Oh, it
Some would
says
say a lucky
no
guess.
scaled access. Okay.
I would say a moment of genius.
No forced entry, which means the caller's coming from inside the house. Elsewhere on the ground. Hold on. Does that mean I have to leave and look for more? Talk to Elizabeth. Okay, cool. Look, I'm in the new game and there's no one here. Everyone was hyping this up. Where are they?
Of course, officer.
It's only
How
been
can
out
I
for like a couple minutes. Adrienne is Agatha's self-insert? I didn't know that. So I've been mind mapping so hard. I've been missing the chat. Food acquired. Congratulations, Biz. I'm allergic to chocolate. No, my plans. My plans of eating chocolate. I couldn't help us noticing the unkempt lawn. Is there not an employed gardener?
There is, sir. Luke.
Elle!
He was called away from the house on a personal matter. Rahana, our cook, accompanied him.
I'm deducing that Luke has stolen the bracelet, so you and he can start a new life together away from Madame. No signs of a gardener, but no signs of anyone stepping across it. Which means there has to be a
Merci,
skilled
mademoiselle.
garden
Your
man.
assistance has been invaluable.
Why would she call me, though? That's the one thing I don't understand. Why would she call the policeman on herself? To try and get ahead of it? To push the blame? Maybe she and Elle are having a bit of a spat. Intruder didn't use the lawn.
I should not be surprised by my own skills of deduction.
No finds of anyone was in the garden. Did someone cover their tracks?
What a revelation!
What a revelation. This is not the start I was expecting. There are no signs of an intruder at all. There is something amiss. I must remain vigilant and keep my wits about me. Murder. Talk to Elizabeth again. Just gotta keep talking to you. Hey,
I have conducted my initial
being
inspection
sus.
of the house and grounds. It is now necessary for me to speak with those in the house.
Of course. Thank you, officer. I'm sure Madame Van den Bosch will be happy to hear the police are investigating.
Disco Rider, 4th time's the charm. I sent pics of an Opry I'm at on the Discord, and once you see what it is, you'll understand. Okay, let me check. Feel bad for missing that 4 times. Alright, where'd you put it? You put it in photography? Wait, where'd you put it? Stream Hoglights? Oh, I see. Yeah, put the hog stream down and enjoy your Opry. Is that like adjacent to like a hootenanny? Good stream to fall asleep to? Thank you for the for the accolade. Please, madame, just one. Cucumber, I see. You all in your double speak. I presume this is the lady of the house. She holds quite a presence, and from what Mademoiselle Elizabeth has said, she is not one to be on the wrong side of. I must talk with her before beginning my search. I'm ducking her. I'm going straight for the cabinet. She does have a presence. She kind of looks like a bit like a banshee or something. She's like kind of like floating there. Cassandra.
Who are you? You are not the commanding officer I requested.
Oh, you requested the police.
No, dear madame, I am Officer Hercule Poirot. I can assure you that,
This will simply not do. I sent Elizabeth to bring me a competent lawman.
And that is what she has brought, madame. Now, I would like to continue my investigation.
Oh. Poirot aura, man. It's like, actually, I am fully sick. Like, I understand the bracelet has gone missing.
You understand correctly. It is my daughter's bracelet. It is a rather expensive piece.
And valuable to your daughter, no doubt. It was a gift.
Yes, it was from her late father, my husband, the Viscount, and it has not gone missing. It was stolen.
I have been informed that you believe that you have caught the culprit.
I do not believe so. I know so. It was Florette, the maidservant. I knew I could not trust her.
And why is that?
Because I don't. I do not need to explain myself any further, especially to a measly officer.
Look at that face! The mug.
Don't be ridiculous. I have told you who is guilty. If there had been a break-in, surely it would be your job to stop them.
I'm afraid, madame, that is not how the police work.
If it was the case, of course, madame. Although I cannot predict a burglar's movement.
We do not prevent crime, we merely punish.
Perhaps then you have proved me right, and you aren't the competent officer I require.
Never have I met someone so adamant they don't require help from the police. Your accusation against the maid is rather questionable. There must be more to this story. It is my duty to uncover it.
Merci, madame. You have been most helpful.
Very diplomatic, Mr. Poirot. Madame Van den Bosch. She should have a Dutch accent instead of the British one then, no? Was so quick to accuse the maidservant, Florette. I wonder if this hasty accusation hides behind a deeper reason. Once beautiful. I can imagine this is once a beautiful just a grand home that's in a bit of disrepair. They've fallen on hard times. Hey, Double Lord, welcome back. My crown is back. Hey, welcome back to the Enjoyers. Let's go. You got the blue party hat. I like the blue on the yellow. It looks very distinguished. Thank you very much for your support. I can't insult that woman without YouTube getting on my ass about it. I just want to be a bully. Look at her. Still wearing the ring, but I assume her husband is long gone. Click on your desired character list the assorted character profile. Elizabeth Paget. Young, well-mannered. Cares about a great deal about her friend, Florette. Oh, wow, okay. Cassandra accused Florette, and you have like all these different things. Like items, actions, documents, secrets, connections. Oh, this is gonna get intense. Do not mind me, madame. I'm just going to snoop around your house.
Huh.
Hog, I'll be back later. Keep sleuthing. I will. I'll do it straight. I'll do it for you. Various art pieces have been packed and addressed to the auction house. I assume madame did this. She's on hard times, dude. Portrait of a gentleman. The late husband. Flip it around. Who painted it? Now, he looks quite Dutch to me. But everyone's English and I'm French Belgian. To room. It's locked. And sobbing can be heard inside. I assume madame has taken the law into her own hands and imprisoned the maidservant.
Oh.
A rose and crossed arrow symbol adorn the door. Perhaps a signal of forbidden love? Come, my little grey cells, let us solve this mystery. Searching the kitchen is not essential to my current investigation. You don't know that, Poirot. Leave no stone unturned.
Huh.
Hidden inside the coat pocket. Although fairly plain, it is still an attractive item of jewelry. I wonder if it holds any special significance. A wedding ring! I just steal it.
Really, officer, you are wasting both your time and mine.
The accursed Franco-Belgian. How dare you say that? How dare you say that to my Poirot? Would you permit me to enter the lounge?
Only if you are prepared to take Florette away.
Do you think Poirot could catch Walter White? Absolutely. He'd be done on the first season.
It is an offense to incarcerate someone without suitable proof of misdeeds. I must question Mademoiselle Florette to gather her version of events.
If you will not do your duty and lock her up, then I must. She shall remain there, and I, the key holder, until she is led from the room in handcuffs.
I couldn't help but admire the handsome monsieur in the portrait on the wall.
And what is your point?
May I ask of the subject?
You may not. Honestly, your prying is getting on my last nerve.
Madam, I am a detective. I am detecting.
Merci, madame. You have been most helpful.
He's a terrible liar. But could he catch Kira? That's the real question. That's the character from Death Note, right? My answer is still yes. Take from her, become the thief hog. I wish. What is this? Did I just see something here? Oh, that. Okay. I think we're going to go upstairs now and gather more evidence. Her house just ends. In a black void. There's more going on here than I thought. A giant black void is encroaching upon the house.
Oh.
To room. This must be the scene of the crime. I was expecting to find clues, not who I must assume is the daughter. I can only hope she is not tampered with the scene. Angeline.
What do you think you're doing in here? Who let you in?
Mademoiselle Angeline, I presume. Allow me to introduce myself. I am Officer Hercule Poirot.
I didn't knock, I literally just went in to this person's
An
bedroom.
officer of the law? But what are you doing here? Don't you need to be chasing down the burglar?
Angeline, I can't help but notice that you are French, yet your mother is not.
Your bracelet has gone missing. It is only correct. I speak with all members of the house and investigate the scene of the crime.
Ah, if we must.
Merci. I will attempt to take up as little of your time as possible.
Oh, this is so upsetting. No one is playing. I can't join a round by myself. Oh, is it a multiplayer game as well? Uh-oh. That's bad. That's so sad, like, when you get a multiplayer game that you love and there's just no player base. There was a game I loved. It was like a very, very indie game. Like, I think a mod to, like, Counter-Strike or something. It was called Pirates versus Vikings versus Knights. And there was, like, 50 people playing at any one time across the entire world. And the ping was, like, 500 milliseconds. And it's just like a three-way, like, battle royale PvP game where you got to, like, run to each other's bases and collect, like, the treasure, bring it back to your base, and then, like, hold it and gain points. Like, capture the flag, basically. And you can play as the Vikings, the Knights, or the Pirates. And it's so much fun. But no one played it. So sad. Dapper Demon, hello! How we doing today? We're doing good. We're solving a mystery. The mystery of the... Obvious it was the gardener who did it. Theft. Maybe it's a red herring, though. Maybe Angeline has actually stolen her own bracelet. Or in true Poirot fashion, everyone did it. Archie, Hog, I've got to go. I'll be back. Dude, I fought to go. What am I even reading here? What did you say? Why don't you begin telling me about what happened?
Some rat stole my bracelet this morning. Even though it's clear someone has broken in, Maman refused to listen and blamed Fleurette.
You sound very convinced it was taken by someone from outside of the house.
My window was open when I returned. How else can you explain that?
It does look broken there, doesn't it?
It is of great value. Money was no object to father.
It was a gift from your father. I can only assume it holds great value to you also.
Hey, Karma! Greetings, Hoghead. How you doing, Karma? Haven't seen you in a while. How you been?
Of course it does. What a silly thing to say. It's a good thing Maman had it insured with the others.
Oh, the plot thickens. An insurance scam.
It must have been while I was down at breakfast with Elizabeth. She was with me all morning.
The plot has thickened. Elizabeth and Angeline are friends. She wants her and the gardener to live a happy life, so she's blamed the other maid, Fleurette, that the bracelet has been stolen for the insurance money, so she can give the insurance money to Elizabeth and Luke so they can start a new life together, because they're friends. There we go.
Mademoiselle Elizabeth was with you until you discovered the bracelet was missing?
She was. She woke me up later than usual. I washed and dressed, and we went down to the lounge for breakfast.
I see.
You have been of great help to my investigation, mademoiselle. I will do everything I can to find the culprit and return your bracelet.
Hog, never cook, please? What do you mean? I'm cooking with that one. I'm frying up some deduction, serving it on one of those millennial wooden boards that everyone loved doing for a time. Angeline. Angeline's morning. The valuables are insured. Confirms burglary. Now let's just have a look-see, huh? Broken glass. But we know already that you can't actually get in from the outside. It's too difficult.
Hmm. Aha.
Tess the Silly, hello, how you doing? Welcome to the stream. We're deducing a mystery. The gentleman is the same as the one from the hallway. Judging by the cracked glass, I must have been recently, recently dropped, really? Oh, is that glass from the photo? Not from the window. Well, it wouldn't be, because the window's open. Why would you smash it? Open the window. The frame is noticeably cracked. Furthermore, the internal latch shows it has been opened from the inside, and rather forcibly, I must add. Well, things are just not adding up. Unless you think of my deduction, which is the insurance scam. It's always an insurance scam. Here's my lesson to you guys out there. If you ever are like questioning why something happened, you don't understand why someone would do such a thing, it didn't make any sense logically, this or that, what's the root cause? The answer is money. Default answer. Why did this happen? Money. Money was involved. Something has obviously resided here for some time and moved only recently. What was it? Rectangular dust recess. But that would be the photo over here, which is also rectangular. And cracked. It could be also not an insurance scam. It could be the original thought as well. That was, the gardener has come in and jumped out this way. But there would be like a landing patch of someone jumping out the window. I think this is like a, I think she's done this to set up someone.
Huh.
What else we got? Anything else? Cleaning rag. Ooh. It's covered in a black powder. It would not be too much of an assumption to think this has come from dealing with that fireplace and the fire poker. But why would you bother cleaning it? What would that do? Oh, I suppose... Well, they've done a terrible job of hiding this abandoned poker. This must be where the piece in question has disappeared from. So many beautiful pieces remain. That's a clue as well. I mean, why did they only take one thing? Why would you take one thing, knowing that that was the one that was insured because of the sentimental value? Now that does make me think that she wouldn't actually want to lose it though, because... But then again, if she's only faking it, she'll get it back eventually anyway. So maybe that's not a reason to think of going down that train of thought. But a thief that was doing something like a robbery that wasn't for like, a specific purpose, like an insurance scam, would grab all the jewelry. So that's another point in the insurance scam idea.
The longer you are here, the further the criminal goes with my bracelet. But by all means, fire away.
Master Menth, hello again, Hedgehog Radio. Hello again, Master Menth. The radio. How you doing? Murder, dead body, fake, clearly insurance fraud. Absolutely. Blurry gay cryptid. Yeah, baby, it's hog time. How you doing? Goodbye again, Hedgehog Radio. Goodbye again, Master Menth. Pear, hello. Oh my god, he has a hat. A nice little bowler hat. And a dapping little cane here as well. We are solving things today. Hog, you are thinking too shallow. Well, Rosa, please, in your fever-addled brain, tell me the deepness of this mystery. The depths of which I have not plunged.
Is one bracelet not enough?
Please, mademoiselle, I only ask that you are sure. It is my duty to return your bracelet.
I have checked everywhere. You can ask Elizabeth if you don't believe me. It is only my bracelet that is missing.
As I have stated, it is my duty to speak with every member of the house, and I would not want to have discovered a further missing piece later. You have been of great help to my investigation, mademoiselle. I will do everything I can to find the culprit and return your bracelet.
Now let's do some mind mapping. What have we got here? The photograph? Unprotected. It's missing its protective layer of glass because the glass
Things are beginning
is on the
to
floor.
become clearer.
It seems the photograph fell on the floor and Angeline replaced it. Which opens up a new dialogue option for her. That's kind of cool. The jewelry box is open. Fallen soot. Abandoned
This
poker?
will
Not
not
yet.
get
No.
me any closer.
We want the
Order and method.
this maybe the cleaning rag and the fallen soot.
I cannot see the logic in this. Perhaps a second look at the evidence in front of me.
But you said the cleaning rag had soot on it, so no? Open window.
What a revelation!
Opened by the poker from the inside. Someone forced the window open from inside. Yes, they did. Seems the morning's weather was severe enough to shake the house. That's what made the soot fall down, which means the storm was huge. Which means also that that window is then, like, from after the fact then, wouldn't it? Because if it was, like, open during the storm, when this happened... Or did it happen after the storm? I'm trying to figure out the timeline. If it was open during the storm, and if the burglary place... The burglary couldn't have taken place during the storm, was what it kind of it says, right? Because that would mean the window and all that kind of stuff would be open. There'd be like lots of water and shit inside the house, wouldn't there? Water damage, water residual shit. So it all just happened very recently ago. Alright, let's have a little chat.
The longer you are here, the further the criminal goes with my bracelet. But by all means, fire away.
Rosa says, it has to be the maid who had stolen, yet we haven't met all the characters, I'm pretty sure. Although I don't think it was the maid that was accused. You think it was Elizabeth? I mean, well, then we're thinking the same thing, because I'm saying the end point of who stole it was like, it was stolen for them, by them. And I think it's an Agatha Christie Poirot story, which means multiple people are in on it. Seb, hello, welcome back. What's the game called again, Hog? It's called Agatha Christie's Hercule Poirot, The First Cases. Arkbites, hello, how you doing? Peak stream? Thanks. That's kind to say. We're doing our best of, making things stand out on the timeline.
How should I know? I returned to the room and father was face down on the floor. It must have been the burglar.
So it is your father that is the subject.
Isn't he handsome? I remember watching him sit for it. He kept looking across and smiling at me. The artist was getting awfully angry at him. Maman never wants to talk about him. She says it's too hard, but she acts more like she doesn't even care he's gone.
I'm sure that is not the case. It must have been very hard for her, for you both.
I'm now officially 36 years old. Is your birthday today, Seb, or was it yesterday? Happy birthday. You are now officially still the oldest member of the chat. Congratulations. Happy birthday to you. If Elizabeth was going to be guilty of something, it would have to be something more serious, like murder, just following the tropes usually used. Yes, I think so. I'm not sure if she is privy to it, though, as well, right?
I miss him every day. He always knew how to put a smile on my face. I remember how much fun we would have, all three of us. In the summer, Father and I would play hide and seek while Maman read. She always helped me though whenever it was his turn to hide. I would stand in the gazebo, cover my eyes and count, and when I turned, he was nowhere to be seen. Maman would lower her book and flash a look towards his hiding spot. After I found him, he clapped and cheered as though I had won a gold medal. When I was hiding, it didn't matter where I was. He could never find me. I always thought I was an expert hider, but when I think back now, I know he was letting me win. He always said my smile was prize enough for him. He always knew just what to say.
I'm sure he would want you to be smiling today, even under such circumstances.
Having heard our story, I can begin to see why he is so missed. It is a tragedy, the loss of loving father and husband.
You have been of great help to my investigation, mademoiselle. I will do everything I can to find the culprit and return your bracelet.
I will. Okay, well, from her story, that sounded very sincere, that she wouldn't want to do an insurance scam with the bracelet. But then again, getting the insurance money doesn't mean you can't then also get the bracelet back afterwards if you're in on it with a guy. So, you know, it could be a bit of a ploy, still. She could be a master liar. She is a debutante. And we all know how they can be. Bread Loaf, hello, how you doing? I'm doing well. I'm having a great time today. I completely forgot that I got this, and I remembered last night because I was downloading Fable to try and play because I said I wanted to do that, right? But I couldn't get it to work. It was not working at all. So I was like, you know what? What else we got? And I remembered I had this, and this seemed like a perfect thing to play because I could dress up with a mustache.
Really, officer, you are wasting both your time and mine.
Oh.
Merci, madame.
Turns out you're right. I was wasting your time. I have nothing to ask you. Let's have a look. Here we go. Cassandra accused Florette. She holds the master key. Well, I need to use that key. I wonder, you know, I would like to question the person who's been imprisoned over this matter. Hey, did you steal the thing? Turns out she said no. What else can I deduce right now? The gold band.
Come, my little Grayson.
What is this? Unknown subject.
Order and method.
I can't deduce it's a wedding ring and he's dead. The valuables are insured.
I must take a different approach if
I was thinking, you know, it could even be like, you know, she could have been doing something like this. She might ask the gardener to steal it so she can get the insurance money to pay off her debts, obviously, because she's, you know, this house is in disrepair. She's auctioning off her shit. She could have, like, asked the gardener to steal her daughter's bracelet, and then she gets the money and they can pay for a, you know, rent or whatever. That's another option. That's probably even more like the real option, to be honest, because we're thinking about tropes. We're thinking about outside how we were given, like, the love on the bench. We're given the shit about them, her and the gardener obviously being in love. That's the first thing we're introduced to, right? So in our mind, we're going to be always framing it from, like, this, like, you know, this passion, crime of passion lovers thing, right? And I've been given information about, you know, her and her being friendly and all this kind of business, and it's an inside job. But really, it's probably, as I said before, actually just about money. And who needs more money right now? Cassandra needs more money right now. The house is about to be liquidated. Strange symbol. What's that? Oh. We can
I
link
should
those
not
together.
be surprised by my own skills of deduction.
And that too. We were given the Shakespeare Romeo and Juliet stuff. Someone is interested in William Shakespeare. Okay, how's that going to help us solve the thing? Think about your Shakespeare knowledge, guys. When does this event also happen in Shakespeare? Oh shit, maybe the gardener is in love with the Angeline. Because she's been reading Shakespeare and she's been poisoned by it. Hey, Dapper
Really,
Demon,
officer,
one gift of
you
membership,
are
and Pear gets
wasting
the
both
membership.
your time and
Fantastic. That's amazing. Thank you so much, Dapper Demon. That's so kind of you. Thank you. Hell yeah. Is Pear still here? They're sick. Can you zoom in on the clues at all? Yes, you can zoom in and out a little bit.
Merci, madame.
Sorry, it
You
must be a
have-
little bit small on the small screen, isn't it? Snipe Tugger, yo chat, I just got a card on Fallen London about a voice from a well without spoilers. How fucked do you think I am? Maybe you're quite fucked. Are there any more people? There's only the gardener, Elizabeth, Angeline, Cassandra, and Fleurette on the residence right now. The gardener's not here, actually. He's gone.
Mademoiselle Elizabeth, I hope you are feeling less distressed now. I can assure you I shall find the guilty party and the bracelet.
Thank you, officer.
Bien sûr. Rest assured she will get the fair trial she deserves. I wonder if you could help me with some questions regarding the house.
Well, what if the daughter had stolen it to hide it, to prevent it being sold? Yeah, thinking and knowing it's insured as well. I'm thinking the insurance is going to play a big part in this because of the other evidence of the house being, you know, them losing the money. Obviously, the husband and all his whatever work he was doing, that income is now no longer here. And this is set in what, like 1910 or something, maybe. It got it kind of hard for her to make money to keep the estate going.
Of course. Whatever I can do to help.
There is sobbing coming from behind the locked door.
When I left, Madame was with Fleurette in there. Surely she would not have locked her in. It must have been an accident.
I was going to say my Christmas gift to Hog and a random chatter, but it couldn't have worked out better. Fantastic Christmas gift. Thank you so much, Dapper Demon. That's wonderful. Pear, gift membership, yo! There you go, Pear. Welcome back to the emojis.
Madame Vandenbosch should not be deciding her fate. Would you grant me access to
My
speak
box
with
are
her?
back.
I would, sir, but I don't have the key. There is a spare somewhere, though. Oh, how awful, the thought of her locked in there.
Do you have any thoughts as to where I may find it?
I'm sorry. Madame does not trust the staff with such knowledge, even me. Although I did overhear her once say it was hidden somewhere, close to her heart. Whatever that means.
I am filled with sorrow for the young girl trapped in the lounge, but I must admit, I have missed the thrill of solving a good puzzle. Perhaps the countryside is not as tedious as it seems on the surface.
Now I think of it, I don't recall seeing her memento tin.
Memento tin? Could this have been what usually resides on the desk in Mademoiselle's bedroom?
She holds her keepsakes from her father and other gifts or tokens in it. She has such a wonderful collection. She's very lucky. She normally keeps it close, but I didn't see it this morning.
More scam evidence. She would have kept the bracelet in that tin. She wouldn't have kept it in the jewelry box. It's the keepsakes from her father. They all go in a special place. The tin which is missing. The jewelry box was open. That's why nothing else was stolen in it, because it was never even open to begin with. It's an inside job. It's a scam.
Merci, mademoiselle. Your assistance has been invaluable.
Hog combined clues. I'm doing it in real time in my own mind map. my fucking mind, my brain. I'm a mind map so hard. Mind mapping. Okay, here we go, guys. It's zoomed in so you can read them now. But now I can't blink them because I don't know where they are. Something else is missing? The memento tin. Yes. Oh, you can't link those. Oh, I can't link anything, apparently. There's nothing to link. Oh, okay, on the left there, you can't see it on the stream, but there's just out, because it's a tiny bit zoomed in, there's a little icon that says, it has like a link and a number next to it. It has 0 link right now. So I've got to go... I'm going to go find that key, which is, I think, is going to be close to that heart carving on the wall and inside these books, I think.
Ah.
I'm wrong. I am wrong. Wait, it can't be close to the heart because the heart is on the door that we're trying to get into. Okay, that means it would be more actually in the painting or something, right? Close to my heart. It's in the telephone.
Aha.
No working telephone.
Ah.
Where's the key? Can I just ask her again?
Really, officer, you...
Merci, madame. You have...
Merci, madame. We'll look at the lounge door one more time. Go back and look at the clues. I just said that you can't link them. Hold on. Oh, but this is a different... Oh, it's a different area. I can link these ones. Okay. Elizabeth confirmed a spare key. Interest in Shakespeare? Telephone. Yeah, I'll zoom in a bit for you guys. Okay, there is something to link here. Let's have a look. Bench carving. Could it be this?
Is
No.
there something I am not seeing?
Yes. There is something we are not seeing.
Things are beginning to become clearer.
It turns out that William Shakespeare holds the key. I was right. It is inside a book. I just had to... Okay. I just had to link it in my mind first. Now, thoroughly look at the books.
Oh.
No, not the right order of operations. Okay. I have to talk to Elizabeth first, apparently.
Certainly, officer. Madame is the one with the refined taste. Angeline and I are much more partial to a simple love story.
Aren't we all? Romeo and Juliet, the most famous of love stories.
I do enjoy it so. The passion, the romance. It gives me goosebumps just thinking about it. Madame has a copy upstairs in the main hall.
Merci, mademoiselle.
The key is definitely
Your assistance
inside
has
that
been
book. It's only logical. Where is Andrew or Andy? Isn't there a character called that? No. The only male character is Luke. Masterfully deducted. Masterfully deduction, Detective Hog. Thank you very much.
Oh.
And here is the key. Ah, only logical. But I'm gonna like open the door in front of Cassandra. She'll be like, "What the fuck are you doing? Why are you unlocking my door? Where'd you get that fucking key from?" Excuse me, madame?
Finally, it is unlocked.
What exactly do you think?
Hey, I called it. I knew she wouldn't like that.
If I am to serve justice, I must be able to reach and talk with young Florette.
The girl is guilty and shall pay the price for her crime. I shall see to that. If you wish to listen to her feeble attempts to explain herself, so be it.
Everyone deserves to tell their side of the story, whether a feeble account or not.
She doesn't ask where I got the key from. At last, I am able to speak with the accused and hear her version of the events. I still have a number of questions, perhaps, that she may hold the answers to. That looks like a picture of Poirot on the wall. Well, I mean, she's well looked after here for a prison. She's got like a spread of food.
Mademoiselle Florette, I presume.
Please, officer. I did nothing wrong. You can't take me away.
Stop
Please
resisting.
relax, my dear. If you have done nothing wrong, you have nothing to worry about. But it is my duty to investigate all avenues. Ah bon?
Hog, more photos have hit the Discord. It's intermission time. Welcome back to the real show. Willie shakes, the core of everything. Absolutely.
Relax. So you don't think I took the bracelet?
I didn't say that, Florette.
As of this moment, I cannot say. But answering my questions honestly will certainly help your case either way.
You are the accused. Why don't you begin by giving me your account this morning?
I didn't even know it was missing till I got accused of taking it. Madame was so angry. She wouldn't listen to me.
There must be some reasoning behind her accusation.
How could I have taken it? I've been in town most of the morning. I was even late coming back. Then I was preparing breakfast.
So much to do. What exactly were you tasked with this morning?
Rihanna the cook is away, so I had to fetch breakfast for the house and prepare it all myself. How does she expect me to do that all on my own?
You gotta like bake the croissants too. Like she'd be up at like 4 a.m., dude.
From what I understand of Madame Van den Bosch, she would not have been best pleased you returned late for breakfast.
Uh-oh.
Not best pleased? I thought she was going to batter me to death with a baguette. I hid in the kitchen and then tried to stay out of sight in the lounge until breakfast was over. Didn't want to put my head near her jaws while she was still hungry.
Perhaps a brave move under the circumstances. And you did not go upstairs at all.
Madame was singeing a hole in the back of my apron with her glare. I daren't have moved. I was too scared to blink the wrong way. Never mind stamping upstairs.
I think you need to find another source of occupation, Florette. It doesn't seem like this is good for your mental health.
I must just be slow, monsieur. My mother always said I moved like the snail. Maybe I was just happy to be out of the house.
I can understand that. Hey, which one of us in one of our jobs hasn't slacked off and stayed longer out of the work than we needed to be? What's that? Why is it green outside? Just noticed we're in a pocket dimension. I struggle to believe you would risk catching a cold in such conditions for a little fresh air.
Now I am being accused of avoiding my duties? Mais enfin!
Merci. I shall take everything you have told me into consideration.
Oh, I didn't realize that was a... I could have chosen to be kinder there. I thought I was just running through the dialogue options. I feel bad now. Florette has been crying. Florette was dawdling. Florette got breakfast. She must have been out of the house battling the rain before there was even a second stir. innocent of the accused crimes. The lounge. Let's look around here, huh? Collection slip.
Huh.
A slip for collecting a garment from Gossons and Co. Tailors in town. Dated today. Customer E. Paget. Please bring this receipt with you when you came to collect your garments. The request for alterations. Well, that's Elizabeth would have gotten that. Can you collect... I don't know what the rules are. Can you collect someone else's garments in this day and age without a fuss? If you just take the ticket? Mended sleeve. Replace button. Inline tear. What the hell was she going on? She got into a scuffle or something? Poor Fleurette. Unity, how you doing? Welcome to the stream. I would assume it's the woods. The green outside. You know what? The girl, not the mother, probably did stage the burglary. At first, the tropes were leading to insurance scam being a false flag, but after talking to that maid and assuming no others pop up, the signs all point to the trope of staged own crime. I'm thinking that. I'm thinking it's a... And this is the prologue as well. It can't be that layered and that deep, this mystery. We have to get it. We got to get a layup here. It's my first case. I wonder who the wine connoisseur of the house is. A vintage like this would fetch quite the price. A note.
Huh.
To receive such a note of devotion and love must be a delight. Signed from Luke. To whom is his love, I wonder. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. I mean, we do have L plus E outside. My love, it is an obligation that has taken me away from you, but it is my heart that will keep us together. My aunt is in much better health. Rest and some company has done her wonders. I hope to return to you and my duties at the house in a matter of days. Until then, keep well and know what you have always in my thoughts. Now and forever, Luke. Okay, well, this now says that Luke is not here at all to do this crime. So, there goes that theory. Another point in the insurance scam box, right? Not a crime of passion love box. And here's where the poker's meant to go. We know where the poker is, you fool. Hold on, well, if the poker came down here, that means that she was the only one here in the morning. But also she had left the house, so anyone could have come down here and no one would have known. Could spend my morning in front of Miss Albert's boulangerie, taking in the smell. Very important. Oh, a wet parcel. A wet parcel completely soaked through. I hope it has not ruined the contents. Okay, that's another point in her being out in the rain, dawdling with the collection slip. I don't think she was here to do the crime.
Huh.
The initials EP suggests it's Elizabeth. A nasty black soot smudge is apparent. Why would such a delicate item be used on such a stubborn stain? Uh-oh. Elizabeth grabbed the poker, cleaned it, took it upstairs. The poker upstairs was clean. And there was soot in the fireplace upstairs, which means the poker wasn't used in that fireplace upstairs at all. It was from here, unused in the soot. Used to smash open the window. It could be that the two girls are working together to do this insurance scam. And then blaming Fleurette. Don't always agree with the telephone companies and their charges, but ignoring the bills will not make them disappear. Uh-oh. Money troubles. Although I think the mother didn't know at first, but when she found out, worked quickly to help her daughter. Yeah, and accused Fleurette. Exactly, Hog. First case. They're keeping it simple for now. The way that maid talked pointed it to being a straightforward case. It never could have been him to begin with. At the very start of the outside, it made you think that he could have been him, because we was talking about the grass being unkempt, and there was no signs of a break-in. It made you think that, oh, because he knows the lay of the land, because he's the gardener, he could maybe, you know, get in and out without, you know, leaving behind any evidence. But he's not here at all, so... Because there was the 2 footpaths as well, the 2 footprint sets, right? But the 2 footprint sets, one must be... One of them must have to be, obviously, florets, right? You should be able to know by the size, shouldn't you? Be small or big. Despite our best effort to contact you regarding your account, we have not received any response from the previous correspondence. With that in mind, you're being served a formal notice of 30 days from today to take a full payment on the outstanding balance, or we'll be forced to revoke your service. If you'd like to discuss the matter or have any further questions, please contact us immediately. Mr. Beaumont, the Bell Telephone Company. Let's deduce. We must deduce! Alright, what did we just get there? Hidden upstairs. No, we did that already. Where's the fire poker? Oh, final demand. Final demand, valuables insured.
I cannot see the logic in
Insurance
this.
scam, insurance scam. Damn it, Poirot, put it together. Well, well, you could do the bench carving and the, do we have that in the lounge? We don't have that. Where's that? Personalized handkerchief. Elizabeth in the lounge. Rectangular dust recess. Oh, that was the thingy. No, wrong. Which one are we looking for here? Oh, it's this one probably, right? Largely untouched. Oh, here it is. The abandoned poker. And where's the... Where's the thing? You can't do that, okay. Formal suit. Amended male suit is inside the Great Deal. I've had to put the restoring it. Oh. That was what was in the package. Zoom in more, Hog can't see shit. But then we can't see what to link it to, though. Oh, there's the poker stand. There it is. That's what I'm looking for.
Another success. I never doubted myself.
Not for a second. Let me rephrase that. After entering the lady's room and knowing those clues, there was no way that could have been him. Yeah, when we figured it out, yeah, that the poker was moved. Oops. I've got to confirm her guilt. Can't do that. Does this go to like here or something?
Some would say a lucky guess. I would say a moment of genius.
It was definitely genius. I did not just click on that because I thought it might just be that. It seems like I clicked this by hand. Who, I wonder? Well, it was because she did
Magnifique.
that. Magnifique. Elizabeth must have requested Florette's assistance this morning, causing her to run late. I doubt Madame was happy about this. Now this makes us think that now Elizabeth is back in on it again, because she put her up to it to get the alibi. Running errands for Elizabeth? Oh, and of course, like... Of course then, because then once she was locked in the room, Elizabeth would be like, excuse me, Cassandra, actually, it couldn't have been Florette because she was outside doing my shit. And I've just failed to mention that to you. It's like, what?
Anything to show you I didn't do it. And Madame, I need this job, monsieur.
Was it you who collected the parcel this morning while in town?
Yes. Another thing on my to-do list. I'm afraid it's not in the same condition as when I picked it up.
At whose request?
It was a favor for Lizzie. I didn't mind having to get it.
Merci.
And now
I shall
she's
take everything
betraying
told
you.
me into consideration.
Off I go. I just had to delete my message yelling at you to collect the slip and the label. Get wrecked. Don't jump the gun. You must think this through logically.
Really, officer?
Merci.
I just
madame.
want to tell her that the Florette's innocent. Sorry. I'm back. And I have eaten. I can't wait to eat the rest of my food now, though. Isn't it like late at night? Shouldn't you finish your dinner?
Certainly, officer.
Does Madame van der Bosch have
Madame is
a habit?
under a great deal of strain. It can't have been easy for her to lose her husband, raising Mademoiselle alone. She can be quick to anger.
And this morning, it sounds as though it was such an occasion.
It's not the first time I have had to stand and watch such treatment. I hate to see it. As I said, Madame hasn't had the easiest time. Madame's scolding of Florette this morning was the worst I have seen her temper. I wish you could see that Florette is just trying to do her best.
Could there have been another reason for such a reaction?
Madame was not happy Florette was late. All through breakfast, Madame was watching her with a piercing eye. But she's still learning the way.
Also, we haven't considered the fact that she was instructed by the madam to run out and get the best police officer, but instead got me, like a novice, quote-unquote, thinking I might botch this investigation. She didn't count on me being Poirot.
Lounge? A package?
Oui, it is quite hard to miss.
Oh, how silly of me. I must have had my head in the clouds this morning. I'm sorry, I can't help you further.
You're under arrest.
Besides the terrible rain? No. I woke, began my duties with Mademoiselle. I had already laid out a clean dress. I helped her into it, and prepared her for the day before getting started on tidying her room as neat as a pin.
And the bracelet was still there when you left the room for breakfast.
I am sure of it. I had it down before Mademoiselle Angeline.
Merci, mademoiselle. Your assistance has been invaluable.
Mademoiselle Elizabeth was reluctant to acknowledge the parcel that caused young Florette to be so late. Could there be something behind her avoidance of the subject? If there is a reason, I must establish what it is. The reason is guilt. And money. We're going to link the note from Luke and the bench carving.
The pieces of the puzzle are finally coming together.
Oh yes, it's actually, she's banned from having a relationship with this guy as well, I remember that. So maybe she does want to, maybe it is back to the start of it, where she wants the insurance money and is going to get it from Angeline, who is her friend, to start a new life with Luke, because then they can go and have their own life without needing the madam's employment. Elizabeth and Luke are courting. Gold band.
Things are beginning
Really?
to become clearer.
Perhaps the relationship is more serious than I first deduced. I wonder if Madame would say, ah, that was Luke's jacket, was it? I thought it was the dead father's jacket. Which would mean, okay, back to the original plot point where it was like They're gonna get Angeline's gonna give them the money so they can, you know, elope and get married. Wait, they're already married. Of course, a gold band means you're married, not you're engaged. Oh.
What a revelation.
I find that thought of such a plan cloaked in secrecy rather romantic, but their secrecy continues to perturb me. Mademoiselle Elizabeth was planning to elope with her beloved Luke, but why would she hide such a joyous occasion? I recall her saying Madame Van der Bosch does not look fondly on staff relationships, but I cannot help but think there is something else. We are mind mapping.
Certainly, officer.
It's the dead father's jacket, but it was mended to give to the gardener. Aye. You seemed rather excited earlier at the mention of Romeo and Juliet.
How could I not be? I may not enjoy his other works, but how can one not be blown away by a story of two so deeply in love that they will risk everything just to be together?
God, what a peasant. Doesn't enjoy his other works? Get the fuck out of here.
Especially being able to draw similarities between Verona's star-crossed lovers to yourself and your dearest.
But I hadn't told.
Mademoiselle, I am an officer of the law. It is my duty to uncover the truth.
Please, you cannot say anything to Madame. She is against staff relationships of any kind. In her eyes, a relationship between staff is nothing more than a distraction.
But he means so much more to you.
Oh, officer, I have found my soulmate. At first, it was nothing more than pleasantries around the grounds, but that quickly changed. I know it's not proper for a young lady to pursue a gentleman, but once I knew his feelings reciprocated my own, why shouldn't I have followed my heart?
Wait, what? Isn't he the gardener?
Love transcends professional and societal rules.
The gardener's a gentleman?
The mere thought of him was enough to make me blush, but I knew that Madame would never give her blessing. If we wanted to continue, we would have to do so in secret. The summer evenings here are just so beautiful. I often find myself walking around the grounds after my daily duties are complete. And it was one such evening that Luke was waiting for me at the gazebo. He looked ever so handsome. And the poem he had prepared. He had barely started reading and I was already a blubbering mess. Standing there beneath the warm glow of the falling sun, he asked for my hand. And I gave him my heart with no hesitation. Oh, I'm sorry, officer. I've been chattering on for so long. You have much more pressing matters than to listen to me rambling aimlessly.
One should never apologize for such a charming and bewitching story of love. But you are correct. While the culprit still eludes us, my work is not yet complete.
So, am I wrong in thinking... I don't know the social laws of the time, but he's the gardener, though, right? But is he related to the family or something? Why did we need the madam's blessing? I mean, she wouldn't give it anyway because she said didn't like the staff working. But if he's staff and she's staff, why are they in a different class? I wouldn't think a gardener would be considered a gentleman in this time, though. Yet she remains respectful of Madame's ruling. No matter the ridiculous nature of it, I cannot see her defying the code and stealing the bracelet. The investigation continues. Yeah, I think it's the...
Merci.
The family are in on it for an insurance
Your assistance
scam.
has been invaluable.
How did they get married, though, without anyone knowing? Like, you have to have a ceremony. Like, sorry, me and Luke are going to have the day off today. She talks like that motherfucker died. Fun fact, back in the day, women could propose to men on leap days since they were so rare. And if a woman was turned down, the man would have to gift her something for the embarrassment. Damn, I'd be out there just... Would you just propose to anyone on a leap year, leap day, sorry, just to get a gift? Now that I say that, his ass probably did it. Yeah, maybe he did it and she doesn't know about it. It could be that she's completely in the dark about this whole thing, and it could have been orchestrated by Angeline and Luke, or like... Because if Luke's going to do it, the insurance money has to go to them for some reason. Some sort of blessing, like as a gift from Angeline, something like that, because they know about the love or that kind of thing. That gets a bit like muddy and I don't know about it. More like the insurance scam angle would be for her and the, basically from her, preying on her daughter's, you know, thing. And the daughter might not know about it either. And she's quickly like passed the buck onto like Florette, but I don't know, that's too obvious. What's in this mind map here? Let's have a look. The valuables are insured. That's got to be linking to something, no? Dismisses the burglary. Well, that's confusing. Oh, a burglary means that they have to have been someone taking it outside the house, but it's just like, if the maid stole it, that's not quote-unquote a burglary. Is that what I'm understanding? No, I meant now that I say it, he died as a joke. He probably actually did die. But we know he's visiting his aunt. We saw the letter. Do you think he died on the way? Final demand.
Come, my little grey cells.
Think logically, grey cells. No. There's one link to make here, apparently. Find out why Cassandra accused Florette so hastily. And what's this? Investigate the crime scene. And then this one is confirm Florette's innocent or guilt.
This will not get me any closer to...
What about this one?
I must act on thought and fact, not...
I don't know if you guys can read this close like this, right? Is that legible? Cassandra's saying that she stole it, but then Cassandra's saying that, well, Florette, or Elizabeth said that Cassandra was watching Florette the entire time. So, like, how would she have stolen it if she was watching? Final demand. Cassandra accused Florette. And what if I move this?
This will not get me any closer.
Or she previously accused
Order
her,
and
no?
method. That is the way to solve the problem.
The telephone? What about the telephone? The telephone bill, or...? Let me go back upstairs and look at the poker one more time, or even talk to Cassandra, maybe. No, it's not Cassandra, the other one. Angeline. Final demand and telephone is what you guys think. Okay, I'll do that. Where was that? Telephone. Final demand.
The pieces of the puzzle are finally coming together.
I'm not surprised the telephone does not work. One cannot just ignore financial responsibilities. Financial responsibilities ignored. Well, there you go. Okay, well that's that one. We've got two others we've got to do. But let me check in the room again. Every time you say Florette, I think of a Pokemon. Yeah. Floette. Okay, now. Where is this thing that's missing? We gotta find that.
The longer you're here, the further the criminal goes with my bracelet. But by all means, fire away.
Would you say that your maman is happy with young Florette's work?
Maman is never happy with anything these days. Also, Florette does have a habit of not doing things exactly how Maman wants them done.
And how does she react when she sees Florette not doing things the correct way?
She
Maman
throws a
has
wine
the
bottle at
temperament
her.
of a kicked cat. Florette has often been on the wrong side of it.
That is how she responded today?
She was shouting at her, and when Florette would not admit she took the bracelet, Maman really lost her temper. I have not seen her that angry before.
You have been of great help to my investigation, mademoiselle. I will do everything I can to find the culprit and return your bracelet.
Let's have a look one more time here. There's 2 links to make in this one now. Cassandra became aggressive with Florette. And she previously mistreated, right?
Magnifique.
All signs are pointing to Florette being treated rather harshly by Madame. Would Madame escalate such mistreatment? Yes.
Come, my little grey cells. I cannot see the logic in this.
I'm just shooting at the wall here. Maybe it's... Cassandra watched Florette after she returned.
Another success.
There we go.
I never doubted myself.
As she was constantly busy and under the watchful eye of Madame Florette, lacked an opportunity to take the bracelet. That's what I thought. Why would Madame accuse her? No opportunity. We have one to find in here.
I must take a different approach if I am to...
Whoops. Oh, I can't do that. Something else is missing. No. Your French accent sounds like a French person, but it could just be that I'm used to American interpretation of French. Wait, is it a good thing or a bad thing? I'm doing my best to try and do his internal monologue in the French. Blurry cryptid. I think back then when wealthy folks didn't like their servants getting / being married, they didn't like it. No, well, she definitely doesn't like it. It is like, you know, a conflict of interest. Because then they'll be like, you know, dawdling around while you're supposed to be being a slave. Let me find the mum and the maid are lovers. I don't know. I feel something between those two. It's all a grift. Hedgehog in a bowler hat with a little moustache. How you doing, giraffe? Now, the evidence I'm looking for here is like, where the hell is the bloody, where the hell is, like, the tin? Because I'm assuming her bracelet would have actually been in that tin, not in the jewelry box. So what if we did something like that? Like,
Is there something I am...
Angeline's morning. She arrived with Elizabeth. The valuables are insured. Nothing else was taken.
I must act on thought and fact, not on impulse.
What about burglary and nothing else was taken?
I must take a different approach if I am to...
No. Oh, I believe...
I should not be surprised by my own skills of
They were
deduction.
giving me a hint there. They were flashing. Did you guys see that? I think I can turn that off, and I should probably turn that off because that was a bit cheesy. We should be like trying to learn how to be sleuths here. Perhaps the handkerchief was used to clean up what the rag did not. Insufficient cleanup. Talk to Elizabeth. The investigation must continue. That's right, we kind of forgot about that piece of evidence, that Elizabeth's personal handkerchief was used to clean the item that smashed the window. Screw it, I'm eating my salad at 9:14. Hell yeah. Salad time.
Certainly, officer.
Elizabeth, I think you may possibly be a criminal. You don't by chance happen to be missing an initial handkerchief.
Why, yes, officer. I misplaced it after wiping a stain from Mademoiselle Angelieve's sleeve at breakfast. You are a great detective.
Why, I am innocent. Thank you for noticing.
You are not the first to say. Had she not noticed it herself, I imagine Madame would not allow even the smallest imperfection.
It baffles me how she couldn't have. It was only luck that I spotted it before Madame, and a good thing I did.
Merci, mademoiselle. Your assistance has been invaluable.
So what did she just say? She just implicated that the... Was she saying that Madame Angeline, or was she saying Madame Cassandra? Cassandra is Madame, right? Angeline is not Madame. Which means... She just said that Cassandra was cleaning the poker, so Cassandra did it, right? Whoops. That's what she just said, right? I was having too much fun with my French accent to actually listen. Alright, where is it? The cleaning rag? No. Angelina removes stain from the abandoned poker.
Is there
No.
something I am not seeing?
Yes, clearly. She left it behind after cleaning Angeline's sleeve. So, Angeline's Mademoiselle, but yeah, she was saying Madame, so she was saying that Cassandra was the one that was being cleaned off the soot. I did that, right? Is there like a little log of what was said? No. Elizabeth's morning. Can I talk to her again and repeat that?
Certainly, officer.
No, I can't. Damn.
Merci, mademoiselle.
Also, who died? No one died. It's a robbery. Sorry, mademoiselle. I was too busy being ridiculously French to notice. Angeline has soot on her sleeves, Hog. Think, why would a lady of the house have soot on her? But I'm not wondering about that. I'm wondering who were they talking about? We're talking about Angelina. We're talking about Cassandra because she said Madame, which means Cassandra, right? I wasn't paying attention to who she was referring to. No, I understand why a criminal who's used a fire poker to smash a window would have soot on their sleeve, but I want to know which one it was they were talking about.
Really, officer, you are wasting both your time and mine.
It seems I am. Alright, let me just quiz one more time upstairs. And there doesn't seem to be like a chat log.
The longer you are here, the further the criminal goes with my bracelet.
You realize Angeline was still on her
Of great
sleeve,
help
okay.
To my investigation.
Well, if that's the case, it's time to bust out the handcuffs. Angelina removes soot stain. Oh, there it was. And where will we take that? To remove soot stain from our hands, what could have caused this? Well, clearly the abandoned poker, but...
This will not get
Or the
me
cleaning
any
rag.
closer.
But I can't link it to the thingy. What about the fallen soot?
Some would say a lucky guess. I would say a moment of genius.
Why the fallen soot, though? I mean, like, what's she doing around with that stuff? That sounded like it just came from the thingy and just fell on the ground. Doesn't mean anything about her using the poker. Oh, she must have used the cleaner to reach into the chimney. Okay, so inside the chimney is the thing we're looking for. Inspect the chimney. I'm going to find the tin, and I'm going to find the bracelet. It was never stolen to begin with.
Ah.
Now is the time to confirm my suspicions.
What are you doing there? I wouldn't get too close. Soot is forever spitting onto the floor.
Oh, you're being too
Merci
obvious.
for the warning, mademoiselle.
I should have. Yeah, I think I was supposed to realize that that was the wrong takeaway from the storm in the morning, because downstairs in the other fireplace there wasn't any soot, which means they had to be reaching in of there. Did I get it?
Aha.
What are you doing there?
Merci for the warning, mademoiselle.
I must find a way to distract Mademoiselle. Oh, I must distract her. You know what I would do? I'd be like, Madame, get back. I'm an officer of the law. I'm going to reach inside this fucking chimney. Like, get back.
The longer you are here...
You have...
Alright, how can I distract her? I'm going to start a fire in the greenhouse. I'm going to flush the toilet until the pipes clog. She'll definitely have to deal with that situation.
Really, officer, you are wasting both your time and...
Merci, madame.
Alright, what can I do to distract her?
Certainly, officer.
Oh, no one's going
Merci.
to help me. Now, what if I was to get the ladder and climb in her window instead? What can I do out here? Anything to distract? Ring the doorbell?
Oh.
Maybe there was something in the room I should have done before I came down here. What if I picked up her picture of her father and threw it out the window? That would definitely make her run out after it, right? That's my plan. Let's do it.
Oh.
Now, crumple it or something.
Huh.
Alright, how do I fucking distract her?
Huh. Aha.
How will I distract her? The only thing else I can do is I go talk like Florette, maybe to ask her to call her down for breakfast or something. Sword inspection, ma'am. It's for your safety. There's asbestos in these goddamn fireplaces. I'm gonna need you to vacate the premises. I can't even fake a phone call because they haven't paid their bill. Alright, I'm going here one more time. Almost choked on a cucumber in a not dignified way. What the fuck? What would be a dignified way? Not the way I did it.
Anything to show you I didn't do it. And
Merci.
Okay, so none
I
of the
shall
people
take
can help me
everything
distract her. What should I do? Oh, that's the wrong person. What is she like? What would she respond to? The father, obviously. Documents, actions, items. What do you guys think? How should I distract her? What do you guys think? Get her drunk, maybe?
Ah,
We've looked at everything in here, I think. Maybe I'll give her some food.
huh.
Maybe not. Where's the auction crate? Over here.
Oh,
That's not going to do anything. What can I do to distract? Oh! That's something I didn't look at before. But I don't know if that's going to help. Missing painting.
oh.
Was it stolen, I wonder? Ooh, a clue we didn't get. Missing painting. Was it stolen? I don't think so. Valuables are insured.
I cannot see the logic in this.
Missing painting. What about the... Well, wouldn't it be packed in
Things
that?
are beginning to become clear.
Madame is selling a great deal of her collection. Perhaps there is more to this than just really decorating. Selling heirlooms. Valuables are... No, you wouldn't do that. No, it'd be the final demand.
Order and method.
Oh,
That-
sorry, no. The financial things.
What a revelation!
What a revelation. We've already come to that conclusion like hours ago. Fanny was in far worse position than I thought. I wonder if such dispersions led to drastic actions, such as... Cassandra is desperate for money. The valuables are insured.
Magnifique.
It cannot be a coincidence that it is not being sold. It cannot be a coincidence that what is not being sold has been recently insured. Okay, now we've actually, like, we should have done that ages ago. We should have figured that out first. There's more to Madame de Berche's accusations of fluid than it seems. A young maid would make a perfect scapegoat, and with such coincidental timing ensuring the bracelet, there is still questions to be asked. Objective complete. Talk to Cassandra. Amsterdam. Hamster man? Hamster man. How you doing?
Really, officer, you are wasting both your time and mine.
What a revelation. It's been obvious the whole time. That's exactly right. Questions with the red icon indicate the dialogue challenge is available for this character. Choose a question mark with thing to begin. Oh,
If
we're
you have
interrogating.
something to ask, officer, I suggest you stop wasting my time further and just get on with it.
I've already seen and heard how hot-tempered Madame van der Bosch can be. I should approach this with some sensitivity.
Direct. That's still one of my favorite moments in like split dialogue gameplay ever. Was chapter 4 of Life is Strange. There's a scene where you have to like get into an argument at a party, and like I was playing with a friend on the couch, and like he was like going, "No, don't be mean towards this girl. Like it's not gonna end well." I'm like, "Nah, this bitch needs to hear what I have to say, and I'm gonna ace this dialogue check by like attacking and belittling and bullying, and then like." Showing compassion at like one key moment, and then again like back on the attack, like she's like attacking me. I'm like, no, fuck you, I'm gonna fight, fuck you, bitch. Like, and then we'd like ace the dialogue. We got the perfect like ending to like what we needed to happen. So good. All right, should we botch the investigation or should we do what Poirot says?
My apologies, madame. I was merely thinking about what Florette has done to your family.
And this is how she repays me? I will not be happy until I see her sufficiently punished.
3 choices here: complimentary, empathetic, or authoritative.
I am grateful for your vigilance, but it is time for the proper authorities to decide their fate. I can understand your anger. Her actions broke your trust and have affected you all.
Authoritative. But punishment should be decided according to law, not by the lady of the house. I'm thinking empathetic. What do you guys think?
I am glad you have finally come to your senses and have seen her guilt.
I'm manipulating you.
I could not help noticing the art behind sent to the auctioneers and the unpaid bills.
She gets so upset if you say that to her.
Since the death of your husband, have you struggled to keep the house in the position it was? It must be different if it was originally and then renting the house alone.
I think we got to go sympathetic again. Although this could be a bit of a bait. She might then start to like think less of me and think that I'm weak. But I think if I'd said that, she'd be very pissed off. And that's a bit like nosy. It literally is the inquisitive option. It's nosy.
Empathetic, sympathetic. It must be difficult raising. Yeah.
It is challenging at times, I will admit. But I can assure you, the Van den Bosch name is as strong and prevalent as it has always been.
I see, I see.
I have tried my best to
The fence is
provide
broken.
for Angeline, although sometimes she may not see it that way. She is not to know about what we have discussed. It is my burden to carry.
Sympathetic, lure her into a false sense of security.
You are accepting the hand you have been dealt and raising a fine young mademoiselle. That is all that can be asked of you.
And you have done nothing but bother my staff and my family. I cannot stand here any longer and listen to this second-rate officer speaking such drivel.
Oh. See, I should have been more authoritative. Should have respected me then. Goodbye.
Madame van den Bosch offers me the smallest scissors of emotion, showing how she cares for her daughter before she makes haste to the door. It is out of embarrassment, or perhaps there is something she is still trying to hide. I wonder if Mademoiselle Angeline noticed Madame's abrupt departure.
Congratulations, you broke down Cassandra's defenses and obtained some new evidence in this case. It seems like you really hit a nerve with Cassandra. Well, that will distract her. She'll go after her, hopefully, and then I'll find the bracelet in the chimney. And arrest them both, and send them both to prison for insurance fraud. And then Elizabeth and Luke will inherit the estate. Somehow. What are we looking for here? Theft fits Cassandra's insurance scam. Yes, it does. Well, that's a bit telling, isn't it? Theft fits Cassandra's insurance scam? What insurance scam? You're telling me there's an insurance scam? Where would that go?
Come, my little grey cells.
No, grey cells, don't do it. I don't think you could link something like this. It's too far away, isn't it? It'd have to be something like... But all these links are very close by, you know? They're in this, like, deduction talent pool. No. Not yet. Let's just go find the bracelet. We don't need to deduce anything once we find it. We'll be like, well, it's pretty clear there was no theft. And, you're coming downtown. Toasted Widgeon, I just saw one of your shorts and scrolled down. You were streaming. Hello. Which short were we watching? Did you enjoy it? You must have, because only people who are subscribed can chat. So you must have subscribed, right? Welcome to the stream if it's your first time. Now we're going to try and make her leave the abode. It looks like there's a desert out there.
The longer you are here, the further the criminal goes with my bracelet.
Oh.
You have been of...
Never mind, guys. She's distracted. She's literally just looking out the window. Quickly, go grab it, quick. I suppose this is one such occasion where I must literally get my hands dirty. And here is the bracelet. I was carefully concealed inside a rectangular metal tin. Well, there you go. And now Poirot just leaves and takes the bracelet with him.
The longer you are here, the further the criminal...
You have been of great help to my...
I have the bracelet, dude. What are you doing? You get to confront them, dude. Oh, by the way, I found this. Here it is.
The pieces of the puzzle are finally coming together.
Yes, they are. To stage a burglary and let it go so far is totally unacceptable. I cannot believe I allowed Mademoiselle Atherley to deceive me for so long. Hiding the bracelet inside the chimney and staging a burglary. All part of her cold, calculated and devious plan. I shall bring this investigation to an end. Enough of my time has already been wasted, but I will not be satisfied until I know why. Well, it's pretty obvious, isn't it? We have money troubles. What did I tell you guys? Money. It's all that matters. And here's the insurance scam. Where does it go? It goes all the way back to the start here. The final demand.
I must act on thought and fact.
Where does it go? Where does it go? Where does it go?
I cannot see
Can I
the
just
logic
link them
in this.
together? No. Oh, it's flashing. Okay, let's find out. Where was it meant to go? Oh, I thought that, but I thought that was too
I should not
vague.
be surprised by my own skills of deduction.
So I had no opportunity because she didn't do it. Will Madame seize an opportunity to attempt to improve and continue to hide her financial woes? Of course. Oh wait, there's another one. Shit. Wait, what else is there? Cassandra accused Fleurette. But Fleurette got breakfast.
I must take a different
No.
approach if I am to uncover.
Fleurette was dawdling?
Is there
No.
something I... Come, my little
This
great
doesn't
dance.
mean anything. It's not a clue. Oh, Florette was scapegoated. Oh, I didn't see that one. Whoops. There we
Another
go.
success. I never doubted myself.
Florette mistreated the new one. Yeah, I didn't see that. Sorry, I would have probably used that one if I had seen it. Should I turn off the clue one? I should turn off the clue flashing because that's it's too silly, right? I have no doubt in my young Florette's innocence. I have no doubt. We know she's innocent. We just found the bracelet, dude. And we got to talk to Florette? Well, turns out, Florette, I have the bracelet in my possession. But I still think you may have put it in the chimney. Whenever you connect things, it creates new ones. Not every time. Well, I mean, well, yes, but not every time is it one you've got to then connect to something else, is what I meant to say. Some of them are just kind of like, oh, that is what that means. Turn off clue flashing if you want, I guess. Do you think it's better without it? Because then, you know, you lose the fun of the figuring it out, right? I'm gonna turn it off because I got you. You guys are my clue hinting. My clue hints.
Anything to show you I didn't do it. And Madame, I need this job, monsieur.
Ivy, welcome back. Hog of Australia. It's actually the Hog of Belgium currently. This is not my first time Madame Van der Bosch has taken an angle out on you, is it?
She never used to be such a witch. When the Viscount was alive, she was much nicer. He was the head of the house, he gave the orders, and he treated us right.
What if the Viscount wasn't actually
I
dead?
would have
That's the
gone
real
long
mystery.
ago, monsieur. But my family can't afford for me to be picky about my employment.
I was not aware you were supporting your family, and at such a young age.
We're like the same age. Poirot is like 21 here or something. Like...
Papa lost his job at the factory just before he left for good, so Mama had to work even more. I was old enough, so I went to work.
I would say Poirot must be like 25. He has to be. There's no way he could deduce without a frontal lobe.
When I joined the Van den Bosch house, the Viscount was very kind. I didn't think he would care, but he wanted to help. He gave me some extra in my first pay pack, enough to keep the landlord from kicking Mama out at least. No one had ever been that nice before. I didn't know what to say, but all he wanted me to do was work hard for her.
Belgium what? Belgium hog. The real clue hints are the autistic people in your phone. True. Do you know there was a Poirot and Miss Marple anime? Like half of my brain says I did know that. The other half is like, that's amazing. I wish I knew about that. I've got a picture in my mind. I mean, well, maybe I'm thinking about this like right behind me here. There's literally the Poirot anime behind me, right? That's why I'm probably thinking of it, because I saw it here, but also saw it somewhere else at one point. We should watch that. We should break all copyright laws and watch that together. Planning to watch it at some point? Where can we watch it?
He even let me to go home and visit Mama and my brothers at Christmas, with a food parcel from the kitchen. Mama said she had never seen so much food. It's always been hard for her. Even before he left for good.
Honestly,
Papa wasn't around.
Poirot's actually being a bit of a
Even when he
psychopath here,
was,
because he's just like behind his back,
both
he's holding the
wasn't.
bracelet and letting Florette go on about her
My
fucking
brothers
horrible
were too young
life.
to remember what he was like. I hope.
She thinks she's about to lose her job. She thinks she's about to go to fucking like jail. I'm sitting there with the bracelet behind my back going, yes, continue. Please tell me more about your harrowing home life. Oh, by the way, you're completely innocent. You're off the hook.
When I walked in Mama's house, everything seemed so much smaller. I must have got too used to the size of this house. I swear, you could fit our house in just this lounge. We didn't have much, but we didn't want for much. It was simple and it was home.
The valuables in the house do not determine the love it shares.
You're being a sadist right now, Poirot. Tell her she's innocent. Tell her she's off the hook. Her whole life is in jeopardy. She's at her wit's end. It's about Poirot's and Miss Marple's niece. So it'd be more in the modern day. Are you planning to become an anime reaction content creator? I'm planning on becoming an anime. One day. I'm gonna be an OC in an anime. Alright, I'm off, Hog. I've got some things to do. Good luck, Ivy. Merry Christmas. Poirot don't care. He likes causes suffering.
Someone should tell Madame that. Not that she'd listen anyways.
I will uncover the truth of what happened today, mademoiselle. That, I promise you.
I don't know. Is there any like romance stories with Poirot, or is he just kind of this, like, you know, aromantic, asexual, like Asperger's entity that just comes into your life and deduces? He seems to have very little emotion. The Viscount's kind nature shines through again. His treatment of the staff is quite contrast from that of the Mad-Arms. From the way this young mademoiselle speaks of her family, I cannot believe she would risk her employment in this house and put it in... You know you have the bracelet in your hand, Poirot. Skip ahead, Poirot.
Merci. I shall take everything you have told me into consideration.
Well, now what? We've completed the mission. And he still didn't tell her she's innocent. Madam? She'd have to stain on the floor. Now, is the madam just in the garden somewhere? Or is the madam just gone? The madam might just be gone. Who do I talk to now? Oh, her?
Certainly, officer.
I'm ready to address the house. I believe it is time the truth behind the missing bracelet was revealed.
You have found the culprit? And the bracelet?
Oui.
Everything will be revealed in good time. Would you be so kind as to gather everyone in the lounge?
He's a showman. He's like, I can't let anyone off the hook until I gather them all to have my special little self-aggrandizement moment.
Of course.
Merci,
he's
Mademoiselle
French.
Elizabeth, for gathering everyone.
Belgian.
Will Madame Vandenbosch be joining us shortly?
No.
She stormed past me not
She's
long
fled.
ago, and I've not seen her return.
The giddy party has fled. Are these curtains outside curtains? Or is this meta? Is that like a green screen and this is actually on a film set? We're filming an episode of Poirot right now.
Very well. Under usual circumstances, I would wait. But I think we have spent enough time on this matter, n'est-ce pas? We shall have to proceed without her. This morning started like any other. My usual ordinary patrol, until I was approached by Mademoiselle Elizabeth about a suspected burglary and a missing bracelet.
A crime I've been falsely blamed for.
That I shall come to. I began my investigation outside, but it was not long before I realized there were no signs of an intruder. So I turned my focus to those in the house. You.
Each one of you.
Florette, your time here at the house has not always been the easiest for you, shall we say.
I do what Madame tells me.
Fellow Hedgehog. William, hello. How you doing? In the TV show, there was one or two women who he fell in love with, but couldn't be with. He just couldn't give up. He's married to deducing. The special denouement, yes. Holy yap.
And to the highest standard, I presume.
France and Belgium are very similar. That's true. You know what I always found very funny about France and Belgium is that, like, the part of Belgium that borders France is the part that doesn't speak French, and the part that's away from France, closer to, you know, the other side of Europe, that's where they speak French. Why is there like a demilitarized zone of French in between those two people? Yeah, he's a pretty prideful guy, but we forgive him because he's such a good detective and because of his fabulous moustache. I mean, he's absolutely such a vibe of a person.
Madame's standards are very high.
I vibe with Poirot. It used to be a show when I was a kid on TV. I was like, oh, it's one of those boring, like, you know, procedural, like, you know, murder shows, old, stuffy, that kind of thing. And now, unironically, I'll just be like, that is amazing content. I want to watch Poirot.
And you would at least expect fair treatment for the work, not to be spoken to in such a cruel and vicious way.
Monsieur?
I refer to how poorly Madame Van den Bosch treats you. You are at her beck and call, and she does nothing but belittle you.
That is Maman you're talking about. Just wait until...
It is nothing but the truth, I speak, mademoiselle.
Hey, hold on a second. That's my... Nope. She's a bitch. She's treating her staff poorly. I have deduced it.
All the while, mademoiselle stands by and does not even notice such cruelty. That must have angered you.
Even though I know you're innocent, I'm going to follow this line of thinking to say you have a probable cause.
Perhaps you thought it was time they deserved some retribution.
Such showmanship.
Stop trying to put words in her mouth.
I agree.
I am merely giving her a voice, one that has been silenced for so long.
I've decided she actually is guilty in my mind.
Maybe I do think she deserves it. She's had the world handed to her on a plate, and the likes of me get nothing.
A motive begins to rear its head.
I have trapped you. Like a good policeman I am, I have forged evidence and doctored my report. You'll be going away for a long time, Florette. He's prideful, you say? Poirot gay confirmed? No, Poirot... I think he's completely... Poirot is genderless. Poirot is asexual. Poirot is just... Poirot is its own thing. Some inhuman entity. Just from Belgium.
You're just trying to get me to admit to something. Well, I've done nothing.
Allow me to finish.
Oh, well, I wasn't saying you did. I mean...
Let us return to this morning.
Sorry if it came off a bit accusatory there, but actually, I know you're innocent. I have the bracelet with me. Gaslight, gatekeep, hog boss. Hell yeah. General Spitfire, I made it. How you doing, General Spitfire? He's an American police officer. He make up bullshit. From his time in the New York City police force training, Poirot in 1910, and he came back across. I think it's 1910. I mean, can someone look that up for me quickly? What year is Poirot set in? I think 1910, based on all the available, like the snowshoes. When was the last time you saw snowshoes on the wall? 1910? The southern part of Belgium is where the border of France is, the French-speaking section. The northern part has a smaller border with France. But what about the western side? What does that then border with? Doesn't that also border with France? I was talking about that area, like the Flemish area. Dragon Girl, hello. Welcome back. You tell him, Poirot. You were tasked with fetching breakfast from town for the house. As well as fetching breakfast for the house, you took another task on, which ended up delaying you further.
I was only trying to help Lizzie.
The Flemish area is in the north, or what's in the western area then? Alright, let me look up on my Google here. Belgium French speaking areas. Okay, I see what we're talking about here. Okay, I see what you're saying. And what I'm saying is like the western side and the north don't, but then the part on the bottom and the far right do. So it does. There are on the border that do speak, but the part I was talking about was the top part, which I consider the west in my mind. I kind of forgot it looked more like a. It was more like angled that way, if that makes sense. I was thinking if you turned Belgium like to the left a little bit, like 30 degrees or something like that, that's in my mind how Belgium looked. And then that line of where they speak north and what do you call it? South, that stayed the same. So then in my mind it became like more west and east. That's the confusion.
You must have known how Madame would have reacted to your late return, especially with her prior treatment of you.
It was Belgium-shaped.
Because I've been to Belgium. I've been to like the Bruges area and Antwerp. I suppose Brussels is where I went as well, maybe? I can't remember. And they weren't speaking French there. Well, they must speak French in Brussels though, right? Anyway, Poirot, please tell us how this woman is, maybe but certainly isn't, guilty.
She's angry at whatever I do.
So before the whole Franz Ferdinand assassination? I think, yeah, I mean, it must be, if it's 1910. Burger.
But nonetheless, you were willing to help a colleague, a friend, knowing what the repercussions could be. And that show of loyalty to your friend has been the thing that proved your innocence.
Monsieur?
Monsieur? But you were grilling me for so long.
Because of such willingness to help, you were delayed in town, meaning you had no viable way of taking the bracelet from Mademoiselle Angeline's room. There was simply no opportunity.
I told you! Maybe now Madame will believe me.
It is evidence not even she can ignore. Which then leads us to Mademoiselle Elisabeth. Mademoiselle Elisabeth, you have been with the Van den Bosch family for quite some time now, correct?
That is correct.
You have grown close with both ladies of the house and your fellow members of the house staff, would you say?
Of course. And I certainly hope they feel the same.
And yet there are still secrets that you keep from them. But there are still certain private matters they are not aware of.
That's the more neutral tone. This one's accusatory, this one's more like being helpful.
Officer, please.
There should be a third option where I don't mention that because it has nothing to do with the investigation. And it's just making strife for her.
Elizabeth, what is he talking about?
I am referring to the lengths Mademoiselle Elisabeth has gone to remain in your maman's employment.
Oh, I suppose she has to reveal that to assuage any sort of guilt, because why would she do all this other shit and then steal the bracelet? Doesn't make any sense. The motive is not there. To iron out and make sure everyone understands that the woman who is guilty is the one that fled the scene in an irate rage.
It is Madame's house. She can enforce whatever rules she chooses.
Even if they are going against the very nature and cornerstone of man, to love.
I still do not understand.
Perhaps that is best for everyone. It is neither my place nor my want to make this situation any more awkward than it needs to be.
Oh, thank
Jonathan
you.
Bullitt, Supperman. No spamming in the chat, guys. I'll read your messages as they come. God, I remember a friend in high school making a comic, and he did the origin of Karen and brought up Germany, because it turns out Karen is one of the most common girl names in Germany, really?
Besides, it was not that story that cleared Mademoiselle Elizabeth's name. Rather, Florette's.
Although, of course, everyone knows that Belgium doesn't exist, much like Australia, Wyoming, and the city of Bielefeld, Germany? Why specifically Bielefeld?
Florette's. But she was not here for most of the morning.
But when she was, more precisely while preparing the table in the lounge, she noted that, against regularity, you arrived alone for breakfast, without Mademoiselle Angeline by your side.
I'm not sure I understand what you mean.
It means that I found myself with two suspects with potential motives. But with a lack of opportunity, I was left with only one. Mademoiselle Angeline.
You can't believe I would hide my own bracelet.
Oh, but I can. Because I found it. Hidden in your room. This masquerade has gone on long enough. Should I go like Dark Poirot? Eyes start to glow red. This masquerade has gone on long enough. Or should I believe it's only exposure remains, but perhaps it would like to be more satisfied hearing the truth from you. Like, what do you guys think? My masquerade has gone on long enough. The masquerade has gone on long enough. Look at his face. Dark Poirot. Dark Poirot. You know those shorts that like do like a bit of like an edited clip from like a TV show or something or a movie, and then it gets to the part of the end where it always has that like boom boom boom, and it's like they're just like doing like just like quick little like 1 second clips and then like zooming in on their faces and like doing like to the beat of the music. Like that is like, I want that for Poirot, please. Someone make some dark edits of Poirot with this face. He gets to the part where he says, this masquerade has gone on long enough, and then boom, boom, whatever that music is. I don't know what the song is. You know what I'm talking about, I'm sure. Please. I'm not crazy. Oh, okay. She didn't enjoy being accused of a masquerade, so you would rather allow a faithful member of your staff to take the blame for you, juvenile and adolescent actions? You acted out of fear. It is nothing we have not all done before. I am surprised at your lack of compassion. I see the apple does not fall far from the tree. I like that as well. Vivian, hello. How you been? One of the OG first stream watchers. How you been, Vivian? I'm doing really well. I'm having a great time. Actually, if you guys could see me, if I wasn't behind a Hedgehog VTuber model, you'd see there are tears in my eyes from crying, laughing at what I was just imagining then. Oh, you remembered? Hey, can't forget an OG. Of course not. Alright guys, do I keep pushing here? Do I keep bullying this debutante? Or do I say, I understand why you did it, but you're under arrest all the same? Hog tears. Tears of joy. Yes, bully her. Juvenile and adolescent actions, that's kind of damning, but also calling her an absolute like compassionless bitch is also and that her mother sucks as well. Oh, I don't know, which would hurt more? When you're young and someone calls you juvenile, that kind of stings, because you're always fighting against that, and you know in your heart that you are a dumb kid. I don't know, what do you think? Compassion or adolescent or juvenile? I think juvenile. I'm also gonna be a little bit like sexist as well, talking down to a woman. We're in our dark Poirot era.
How dare you speak to me like that? You have no idea what you're talking about.
I know that losing a father at such a young age must be horrific and terrifying. Perhaps I don't, but your maman does, and she is someone you could confide in. I think we're going to play good cop, bad cop, or just bad cop. I don't know if there's no red on these things here, so I guess whatever I say doesn't actually make us lose the investigation or lose out on evidence or something. I'm not sure. But I'm role-playing Poirot as if he's like, this is taking 3 hours of his morning, and it's like, he had plans. Keep her on her toes? What does that mean? Like, keep pushing her, or switch it up? Give her emotional whiplash. Hog, as some friends have told me, violence is not the answer. Alright.
You can't actually believe I would hide my own jewelry.
If you didn't, explain to me how your memento tin with the bracelet inside came to be lodged inside the chimney of your bedroom fireplace.
It was the gardener.
You have no proof I put it there.
Besides you being the only one in the room alone, even after finding the bracelet, I still did not know why you had done it.
But I did. And so did
Until
Chat.
I contemplated why Madame was selling so many heirlooms and art.
You had no right to snoop through our house in the first place.
On the contrary, Angeline, I am a detective. That was my entire role here.
When it is part of my investigation, I have every right, mademoiselle. The unpaid bills and final notice from the telephone company.
Maman can do what she wants with her art. That means nothing.
But when there was no more art to sell, what then? You could not risk her taking your father's bracelet and selling it.
And really, you should have just hidden it and said you lost it. Not that it was stolen. But you need that money. You greedy, greedy French family. Vivian, I got a chronic pain condition diagnosed finally. It's been 7 years. Doesn't really help, but I got a handicap parking pass. Oh, damn, really? Do you get any other sort of I'm not sure where you live, but, you know, in my country, you get, disability benefits and stuff like that if you get something like that going on that helps pay for, pay for medication and stuff like that. Do you mean question and not solution? Solution means answer in that usage. Is the solution and the answer is yes. It's a solution and the answer is yes. What's the question? Being vaguely annoyed at people who are wasting his time is very in character for Poirot. Hell yeah.
So, you staged a burglary pretending it had been taken, preventing her from selling it. Then you stood back as the innocent Florette paid the price.
I kind of want to put this in my streaming room. Next to Keanu.
She didn't think about me at all. She was going to take my bracelet and sell it off. It would have just ended up on some old wrinkly wrist.
I see.
I didn't think Maman would blame her. I didn't think she would do anything.
But she did. And somehow that evidently didn't cross your mind. When Madame returns, you shall have it all to explain.
Maman can't know what I have done. She will be furious.
Well, she's gonna know when I take you to jail.
But Mademoiselle Florette will be proved innocent. And that is what is important. No crime has been committed, so I see no reason why this should continue any longer. It is time you considered the consequences of your
I
actions.
suppose they didn't file for the insurance. There was no actual fraud committed. Just conspiracy to commit fraud. Is that enough of a charge? Can we hold her? No, the American Disability Benefits. No American Disability Benefits. Great painkillers, though. What have I missed? Haven't caught a stream in, a month or two. What have we been up to? I mean, we had a great Halloween run. We did a different Halloween game every day, every time we streamed Halloween. That was really fun. I developed an absolute love for the X-Files because of that, and now I'm watching the X-Files on TV. And I fucking love the X-Files. What else have we done recently? We've been playing some new games. We're back on the Metabots. We're gonna finish it this time for real. And
now, you must face them head on.
And now we must face them head on.
Maman, you're home.
Who's this? This is my boss?
Of course I am. And I've brought someone that will bring some order to this chaos.
Major Felix Hagen. He may hold the rank of major in the British Army, but I question his authority here at all. In police matters, I am the authority. This is my investigation, and I will not have Madame dictating the results any longer.
Major, I can assure you I have the situation under control.
From what I have heard, you are far from it.
Hold on a second. Didn't he just say he was a British major? Is that an American accent?
The missing bracelet has been found, and the guilty party has been identified.
I am well aware that the maidservant was behind it all. And yet I see her standing as free and innocent as you and me.
Now that is British, I suppose.
I am sure Madame van den Bosch has informed you of her suspicions, but I'm afraid it was merely speculation.
Excuse me?
After conducting a full investigation, the evidence and facts led me to deduce...
Mademoiselle Ferret could not have taken it as she was in town most of this morning, during the time the bracelet was taken.
Mademoiselle Angeline hid the bracelet. She has her reasons, and okay, this one should be like, no, I deny it. Maybe I'm going to be censored by the British government here.
I certainly hope you are not accusing my daughter of...
No, if I had, Cassandra, I would have said your daughter stole it in the other option.
I'm sorry, Maman. He's right. Florette is innocent. I just wanted to show you.
Actually, the fact that they reported it makes it no longer conspiracy, but just straight up fraud. But they didn't actually do the procedure for the insurance, though. Nothing has gone along in that way. So, is that still fraud if it hasn't actually taken place yet? Wouldn't it still have to be conspiracy? Reporting it. But I mean, also, then it wouldn't actually be fraud because she wasn't in on it. If Angeline had reported it, then that would have been fraud, right? Because Cassandra reported it, it's not, because she was also duped.
Shh, girl. I will not have you guilted into taking the blame for that sticky-fingered girl.
Madame van der Bosch refuses to acknowledge even a fraction of what has really taken place. Shall not this continue any longer?
Just fucking haymakers. Cassandra in the face.
I'm sorry. It had to be done. Violence is always the answer. Madame van der Bosch, perhaps it would benefit you to hear Mademoiselle Angeline's... Any guilt your daughter feels should be only from her actions today.
Ooh, that's a stinger. I'm gonna fucking hit him with it.
Officer Poirot. A word.
You're fired. You have breached decorum.
Madame van den Bosch was forced to make her way to inform me, alone, I might add, of the goings-on at the house today.
Major, with all due respect, she was impeding the investigation.
This may be how some officers act in the city, but here we show respect to our citizens. You are an officer of the law and should act as such.
Where did we go wrong, guys? When was this police procedure compared to today's police?
Insubordination like this will not be tolerated.
I have deduced that you're a bit of an asshole.
As the ranking officer, I have conducted my investigation and...
Ranking officer? Ha! You are an auxiliary officer. You have little authority over anyone, let alone a major. You would be wise to remember who is close friends with your commanding officer. After what I have heard of your past in the city, I'm sure he would look upon today's events as another failure at the hands of Officer Poirot.
At the start of the game, there was a little, like, montage of me, like, solving many crimes and being fantastic, so I'm not sure what he's going on about. As absurd as this has become, I must select my battles more actively. I can only hope the captain at the station will see things with some sense.
Oui, Major.
Now I suggest you do your duty and escort the maidservant to the station where she can be formally charged.
Oh no, we failed her.
And a sufficient punishment handed out.
Right away.
Oh no, we shouldn't have been such a dick.
I'm sorry, mademoiselle. This is not the outcome I expected.
Maman was right. We'll always pay the price for the upper class's actions.
We will do everything we can to clear your name.
What can you do now? Madame said I'm guilty of a crime and I'll be punished. That's that.
Canadian Lunatics, my favorite internet hedgehog. How you doing? Welcome to the stream. I phrased that slightly wrong. Point is there, though. Granted, this all takes place in the past, so it slightly worked very differently. Turns out people can be arrested for planning fraud in the US. Don't know about Europe and that. Vivian gonna lurk now? Glad to catch up. Good to see you, Vivian. Enjoy your lurk. The Major is one of those guys. I guess this is showing how Poirot left the police and became an independent detective. Maybe that's true, yeah. He was very disenchanted. The justice was not there. They deduced nothing from my deductions. Being a dick is the funniest choice, yeah. I don't know, maybe this is like... I'm thinking like I couldn't have actually saved her. I'm thinking it was always going to be this outcome no matter what I did, even if I was a dick or not. I think this is like, you know, the prologue to be like, Poirot, like, yes, like as Seb just said, I become disenchanted with the police force and I become my own detective because in the cover art of this game, he is not wearing a police officer's outfit. He is wearing his usual tweed.
A crime that was never committed. Once the truth is explained, this wrong shall be set right.
Oh, Poirot.
Angeline did not intend for you to be arrested. Surely you know her better than that.
I should have known better than to expect anything else. Justice and fairness don't reach the likes of me.
This young lady has already faced so much mistreatment at the hands of Madame Van der Bosch. I shall not allow her punishment to continue. Poirot gets back in the house and just...
In the eyes of the law, you are innocent and have been harshly treated and wrongly accused. No one will be going to jail.
He just goes back in the house. Clubs Cassandra over the head. Hides the body.
But that doesn't help my employment, does it?
That I cannot save. But your freedom, I shall make sure of that.
I feel like an imposter dressed in police clothing. I was brought here today to be as a representative of the law, and any shred of authority I had was dashed at the hands of the Major. I refuse to allow justice to waver, and for it to become nothing more than a hand for those that wish to play it, as and when they choose. This is not the first time I have seen the law bent to fit one's purpose, but it will certainly be the last time I fail to stop it. The Poirot origin story goes hard. Frames the Major for clubbing the Madame. Hell yeah. You see this Blendforce trauma?
Poirot, I trust this finds you well. It has been many years since our paths last crossed, and while I'm sure your recollection of the events may differ from mine, I hope that receiving this letter has not rekindled a sense of animosity toward myself or the Van der Bosch name. The impression you made is something that has stayed with me since that day. It compelled me to reconsider the spoilt young lady I would have inevitably become and helped shape me into the woman I wished to be. You made me see the childish and selfish girl in me that did not consider the consequences of her actions or how they may affect others. Although Maman may see the events of that day differently, I believe the compassion you showed for our mate Florette, as well as the drive to uncover the truth and accept no alternative,
did she go to jail though?
was a testament to your character and professionalism.
She was put to death, actually.
Although I wish it were under different circumstances, your assistance is once again required, and I hope you will consider this as my formal request for your service. This forthcoming weekend was due to be one full of joy and happiness at the announcement of my engagement to Gideon Demir, whom I love dearly, bringing together two illustrious families, but it has been shadowed by deceit, extortion, and blackmail. The Van der Bosch name is being held to ransom by a mysterious party, and I am afraid I do not
It's
know
the
who
maidservant.
I can and cannot trust. We are holding a small gathering to celebrate our exciting news with what Maman calls the dignified elite, those that are well respected and held in high regard in both our close inner circle and society. Our private matters have always remained just that, so I fear one of those invited may be the person who is out to ruin our name, but for reasons I cannot fathom. I have enclosed a first-class rail ticket for you to join us for the announcement.
Ooh, first class.
And having contacted your superiors and the correct authorities to request your assistance, which they were more than happy to grant me, I shall expect your arrival with great anticipation. There shall be a carriage waiting for you at the station to bring you directly to Mnemosyne House. I thank you in advance in our time of crisis. Yours respectfully, Angeline van der Bosch.
Oh my. Okay, but Florette, yeah, like, what happened to her? Does she have her freedom? Read my correction. Can't have you leave with incorrect legal knowledge. Both done. Conspiracy only applies when two parties or more were in on it. The daughter meaning only one party. Yeah, I guess because it's a conspiracy. Otherwise it would just be a spiracy, right? Oh, look at this Poirot, man. Look at that. How old is he now, though? He's already got a bit of a receding hairline. I finally arrived. My priority is to get out of this sweat of cold before I freeze completely. Oh, we got a mind mapper. If I walk towards the door and open it, perhaps I can go inside. Oh my goodness, we're already in. Police orders. Angeline's letter. Look at this. Who, what, why, how, when, where. Sick. A case of blackmail. What if I just freeze to death out here? We can make a trail in the snow. And there we go. We've done it. Sometimes you just gotta, you know. Monsieur Perrault, what are you doing out there? Very mature, Hog. I'm sorry. I'm in a very playful mood today. I saw an opportunity, I went for it. Where am I? This is a different house now, right? A different estate? They must have fallen on better times. The insurance scam must have worked. We can make all this pathway. Can I clear the entire garden? Just like, Mr. Poirot, what are you doing out there? Just some landscaping. God, my leather shoes would be ruined. A moment longer in this weather, my fingers would have come too cold to even knock on the door.
Bonjour, my name is Hercule Poirot. I am here at the invitation of Mademoiselle Angeline.
Ah, Detective Poirot. We have been expecting you. Please come in from this frightful cold.
A Scottish man now as well. Why are all
Merci.
these British people living
I don't
in...
think I would have lasted much longer out here before turning into an icicle.
Welcome. I am Archibald Sterling, the head butler. Please accept my apologies. I have a rather pressing matter, but I will see that you are attended to immediately.
Do not trouble yourself on my behalf. I am sure I am more than capable of finding my room. I shall straighten myself up and be ready to join the party.
I'm liking, like, Poirot's drip here. Like, the red cravat, yellow, pink flourish there, tan jacket, and the red shoes, red socks.
There is no rush, Detective. Dinner will not be served for some time. So please, make yourself comfortable.
Where's
Once you have
Andrew? I know
settled
there's someone
in,
called Andrew.
I am
No one is
sure
called
that Miss
Andrew.
Angeline will be happy to see you. She has been eager for your arrival. She's not been herself recently. You will be staying on the first floor. I believe your room is one of the two on the west side of the house.
Seb and I are sharing a brain cell quite a bit today. I don't know how I feel about that. Hey, sometimes you gotta share. Sharing is caring. He's quite well dressed, but his hair is awful. Well, it's, you know, there's not many options. He does come from a sort of, you know, in the police force. I think they probably have like grooming standards, right? In that day and age, they probably all have to have that hair, don't they?
Merci. I am sure we shall speak again soon.
Just a buzz cut. Should I do vegan buffalo chicken or lemon pepper? Buffalo chicken, do it. It is time to make myself comfortable. I should begin with finding my room and straightening myself up before the party begins. I see. Well, here it is in my mind map. Look at all my grey matter back here. First floor, west wing. Let's sign the guest book.
Oh.
Tonight's arrivals have written a small signed message. The male guests are based in the east wing. Very good. Who's this guy? Zachariah? The Greek playboy? Wait, I can deduce already? I can. I can deduce already. The welcome book? Staff are busy. Oh, there are no links. No links. I need 6 billion naps right now. Same biz. Sharing is not caring? Oh my goodness. Sorry, sharing is work. You can't do it. I have to say, I like the Sherlock Holmes Crimes and Punishment mind map better. It looked more like actual neurons. Yes, but Poirot, you know, as I said before, Poirot is not a human entity. His brain is actually a coalition of light and sound and impulse. There are no neurons. Just pure psychic anomaly. Alright, what time is it? Do we start doing this mystery? We're 3 hours into the stream, or do we save this whole mystery for the next stream? Because then we can go from start to finish and go through it. Because if I do start it now, I'm going to have to finish like a little bit into it. My eyes actually starting to hurt. People are fucking me up. Or maybe you should go to bed then. Yeah. You have a vested interest in me doing another stream. Because you're not going to stick around. I have no clue what's going on, to be honest, because you joined late halfway through after eating your salad. All right, let's wind down with something else then. Let's do a tiny bit of Pictionary. How about that? What do you guys think? Or should we just chat? We do like chatting. What have I got for us here? Also, you could change how the clues are connected to come to different conclusions. I'm down to chat. Either works. Me, chat? I would never. Hey, Bish, remember me? Rosie Posey. Now, I somewhat remember you, but let me actually see, because your name would have changed since last time because of we now have handles instead of thingies. But it is just Rosie Posey. I do remember you, actually. All right, let's put on some chill music. Where is my chill music, guys? No, that's the unchill music. I think. Oh no, that's not it. It should be in here. Here it is. This is actually literally called chill video game music, but it might blow us away. Hold on, let me turn this down quickly beforehand. There we go. Some chillness. Put on the Dust Force soundtrack from Bandcamp? What the hell is that? Your local Jesus Christ? Indeed. What was that in reference to? Jesus Christ? Oh, right. Long time no see. How's it going? I'm doing good. I haven't been saying my prayers lately, I'm afraid, though. Been a little busy. Been a little busy doom scrolling. No ears for Bunny? Seb interrupted. No ears for Bunny. I see. Hog, what is your schedule? I keep missing streams because I don't know. Currently, I've been doing. So for me, it's Saturday right now, and on my Saturday and Thursdays, which should be the US's like Wednesday night and Friday night, I've been doing streams this month. I've only been doing 2 streams a month currently because I've been spending a lot more time making videos. And now we have like 2 videos coming out on the channel every day because of that. And I want to try and keep that going for a long time. I'd like to have 2 a day for a long time. So I'm just doing 2 a week at the moment. And the schedule will probably change over Christmas and New Year's because I might be doing stuff. But I always post it on my channel like, you know, before I'm doing them, a day or 2 before. But usually every week it's been Thursday, Saturday, so Wednesday, Friday for America. And usually I have been doing one at like a different time. Lately I've been doing them at the same time, like the daytime ones for me, because it's been working out better. But I usually do a European one too, which is like the morning for America, but that's very, very early for America. Don't procrastinate, it hurts in the long run, especially if it becomes a habit. True. Hulk hasn't been in middle school for 20 years. I just got out of school at 4:10. Any tips for middle school? I'm well into the year, but well, what year levels are middle school in America? Is middle school like 7 and 8, or like 6, 7, 8? Is that middle school? I haven't been in middle school for 20 years. Is that true? Maybe that is true. Yeah, 19 years maybe. I enjoyed your play, Dr. Shaw, and couldn't stop laughing at it. I'm glad. I'm really glad. The humor that I offer is very, very particular. I mean, someone was messaging me on my short today being like, what's the joke? I don't understand. I don't find this funny. I'm like, okay, cool. By all means, continue to scroll. What am I meant to do with a comment like that? Your joke was unfunny. Please rewrite it. Like, what do you want me to do? Are you playing a suspicious death game, good fella? I'm playing, yes, Hercule Poirot's First Mysteries, First Cases. We've just completed the prologue. It took 3 hours. And now we're on chapter 1. God knows how many chapters there are. Also, Poirot's just standing here in the lobby, just staring at this book this entire time. Like, Mr. Poirot, do you wish to go to your room? It's in the West Wing, I told you. 6th grade, 7th grade, 8th grade, 6, 7, 8. Any tips for middle school? My tip for middle school would be, it's definitely a time when you're like becoming a lot more self-conscious. When you're younger, you have less self-consciousness, and then around middle school, early high school, you start to kind of like really care what other people think about you and worry about your actions and fitting in and all that kind of business. My advice, if I could go back, and it's kind of like, it's advice that really isn't that helpful, I must say, but it is something that you would benefit from if you could work it out, is that like all that kind of stuff, that anxiety about how people perceive you, fitting in, joining in with people, like doing things that in your mind you know isn't quite right for you or doesn't like align with how you actually view the world. To be strong enough to like, you know, resist that kind of stuff is my advice for middle school. To not lose who you are and not be ashamed of who you are. And I don't know, just be comfortable with who you are. And because ironically, as soon as you do that, a lot of people end up just liking you and your charisma for it, because that is what people want. They want authenticity at the end of the day, and they want people that are, you know, happy and confident. And when you like do that, the irony is that your anxiety about fitting in, having friends, and being liked, that solves itself. Like you just end up becoming someone people just actually do naturally gravitate towards because you're your own person, you know. And of course, there'll always be people who are insecure who like try to tear you down and, you know, really dislike that because they're like, shit, that person's figured it out and I'm fucking lagging behind. I'm screwed. Like I gotta even the playing field here. I gotta bully them. I gotta like start a rumor. I gotta do that. But it's like, you know, if you just rise above all that kind of stuff, you become someone who's just like, you know, looked back very fondly upon when you're an adult. I'm thinking of like two guys in my mind right now from my high school, in my school, who were people who were like just genuinely nice, charismatic guys, and everyone, no matter what kind of clique you're in, what kind of group you're in, they just, you think of that guy, go, yeah, that guy was cool, because they had figured it out. They were happy. I mean, and not to say like, you know, they didn't think deeply about things or didn't, you know, care about what's going on, but on the surface and how they interact with people, they were very kind, charming, friendly people who got along with everyone. And when I think back on them, I'm like, those guys, I wish I was better friends with them, because they were just, those were the kind of guys I would like to have been. Because, you know, I was not a master at that when I was young. I was anxious and like so many people are anxious and have no clue what's going on, trying to fit in. But looking back, I think about those guys, I think, wow, yeah, those were like super social butterfly guys who had like no enemies, because at the end of the day, they were just like loved by everyone because they were just themselves and confident in it, you know? And they're, you know, and obviously you gotta be, you know, at a base level, a good person as well. Like, you can't just be yourself and be, I'm gonna be evil and be myself. Like, that's not gonna work out, but they were just genuinely nice, kind people. And it really worked out for them. What'd I miss here? That was a big rant. Undiagnosed ADHD screwed me over pretty hard in high school. Yeah, I mean, me too. Like, my parent would like come back from like parent-teacher meetings and like be in tears because of how much the teachers dragged me for things like being disheveled or not focusing and not like paying attention or not caring. All these things that, you know, back then they had no idea that's actually what those symptoms were. You know, they're like, oh, it turns out, you know, other people are going through that too, and it's a thing. So again, like with that as well, like, and I used to always tell my mother, because I was raised by a single mother, and my dad just lives in a different state, and he's, you know, still a good dad. I saw him last week, he's fine. But she was always the one that had to like do that by herself, and like, because he lived in a different state, he never went to those meetings, so she was always by herself, and being told by these teachers that I was like a shitter, like, and like I suck. And every time she'd come back, I'd have to like reassure her, like, look, like, it's all cool, like, what they say now doesn't really matter. The only thing that matters is my grade for the final year of school, because that's the one you take to university and like get into university from that. And I was like, trust me, I'll knuckle down when that happens. I'm just having fun right now, and it's not that serious. And then, you know, I sort of stayed true to my word. I did knuckle down in the final year of school, and I did get a decent score. And it turned out it didn't really matter anyway, because what I chose to do in life that score didn't really matter all that much. Like, I went to university, did something for a little bit, didn't really care for it, and then I wrote I did an entrance thing to a different a different school that didn't require those high school scores. They just required you to do like a thing they wanted to do to see how good you were at what they wanted, and I got into that, and the rest is history, you know. Now that's obviously a bit of luck involved in that as well. Like, obviously, if you don't have luck, then a score is important to have, because that's something that, you know, counters the luck aspect of stuff like that. But I think it turns out these days anyway that university's like not even worth your time anymore, really. In a lot of cases, you can just go and do something else without the degree. So things are changing very fast. No one knows what's going on. What was I saying? Be yourself. It's trite advice, cliched advice, but, you know, sometimes I think the cliches are some of the most, you know, important things to remember. And people call them cliches because they're disappointed that they can't actually do them when they seem so simple. I've been crashing out hardcore recently. What's going on? Mr. Hedgehog, my best friend's birthday's coming up. Could you wish him a happy birthday? Happy birthday, business friend. Happy birthday to you. Boy, I've been insecure since 3rd grade. Damn. That's no good. Oh yeah, I only really started being myself near the end of high school. I was such an NPC before then. And it's just no way to live your life. I know another guy I was thinking about from high school was a guy who was in my drama class, and year level for like kind of all of high school. And everyone thought he was like a weird kind of guy. No one really liked him. I don't know if he had like, if he was autistic or not. I don't think he actually was. I just think everyone thought he was a bit creepy and weird. He wasn't the best looking guy. And he had no friends, basically, because he came in high school into a group where you can go from my school from, like, you know, year reception to, like, year 12, like 13-year stint. That's what I did. So I had an entrenched friend group. I was very comfortable there. But people coming in late in high school had to, like, you know, acclimate to, like, these new people. And he got tarred with a bad brush. Anyway, what I'm trying to say about this guy is, like, when I graduated school, he was like that in my mind until after, when he finally got to university, he started being himself. He came out of the closet. He was closeted gay, and I was in an all-boys school too, so he couldn't really do that. You couldn't really come out and be really accepted there. It was very risky. One of my friends did come out, and in our friend group he was accepted, but he was a lot more, you know, bombastic and sassy than this guy. He could wear it, and he could, like, you know, throw his weight around. But this guy, because he was quiet, awkward, that kind of thing, he was just, you know, he was just kind of stuck. Anyway, but what I'm trying to say is that after that, I found him in, like, I saw him out somewhere, I can't remember where, maybe a party or something, in university, and he'd come out of the closet and he was like actually living his truth finally. And night and day difference, guys. This guy was suddenly not awkward, not weird, actually incredibly charismatic, charming, had bunches of people around him, chatting with him, actually interested in what he had to say, kind of like, you know, really looking up to him. Like, he finally found who he was, and suddenly all the other things that had been around him, this cloud of negativity, it had all just been stripped away because he was living his truth. And he's so much happier. He's a completely different person. Like, when you can finally be who you are, it's like such a liberating thing. And again, I've seen that again with another guy as well, who I saw at another similar circumstance as well. He was someone on the spectrum all through like my schooling. Hardly had any friends, maybe like one or two. Weird kind of guy. Quite autistic, I would say. And then after high school, he figured it out. He figured out, you know, all his issues, how to actually be heard and come across in social situations. And I saw him out at a club, and he literally was sitting on this table with all these people sitting below him, looking up at him like he's like orating this fucking like grand Odyssean epic to them. And I was like, holy fuck, this guy's like the most charismatic guy here now. Like, another again night and day story. Like, you shed the shackles of who you conformed to be in high school, and suddenly you're living a completely different life. Can I trauma dump real quick? When I was 6, I couldn't deal with the fact that my dad had remarried a few months after he broke up with my mum. Split custody, so no worries. And tried to kill myself with a Barbie doll. Oh my god, Rosie. And the woman he married divorced. Oh god. Yeah, that's rough. Was that an isolated incident? I hope it hasn't stayed with you. Alright, what else I miss? My Poirot is... I'm mind mapping in real time. Hog, do something. Rosa is dying. Oh no, flatline. She flatlined. Oh no. Just so much with people going wrong with people around me, and I cannot help them. I feel so useless. Do you want to talk about that more? Or not? Hold on. I was looking at old photos of me in high school and college yesterday, and for the first time ever, I wasn't ashamed of self-conscious about myself. That's fantastic, Biz. In terms of, like, things going wrong around with other people, and you can't do anything about it, I'm like, you know, I've experienced that as well. The thing is, like, with people... It's a hard, like, people that you have, like, friendship with, and, like, you know, people that you have relationships with, people you love, like, there's nothing you can do. It's a real sad thing in life. There's nothing you can do to change someone or save someone, really. I mean, you can give someone all the tools they need to do it, and that's where the line is. Like, that's all you can actually do. You cannot force someone to change. You cannot force someone to love you or to stop loving someone. These are things you just cannot control. But all you can do is be there, give them the tools that you have to give, and then just hope for the best. And you have to really, you know, remove yourself emotionally from that process of not being able to save someone, because it is quite honestly impossible. And that's no fault of you, no fault of anyone, no fault of them. It's just how it is. People can only change if they want to, and can only help themselves at the end of the day. I mean, you can obviously help. You can help them help themselves, but you cannot save someone. You cannot pull someone out of the mud and be like, cool, now they're out of the mud, because you just can't control it. So no, it feels shit. I understand completely, but it's just life, isn't it? They say I'm helping by being there and keeping their sanity in these hard times. It doesn't feel like enough. Well, there you go. It's like, that is what you can do, and it's what you offer. And I'm sure they really appreciate it. During my time middle school to high school, I was everyone's favorite. No, I wasn't popular or that, but I'm just very friendly, and that sort of made a force field around me. That's completely right, Spitfire, because thinking about those two guys I was talking about before who were, like, you know, friends with everyone, if you went to the next year level, a new guy came into the school and was trying to, like, make a name for themselves and started bullying them, like, every single person out of the woodwork would come and defend them, that kind of thing, because, like, hey, you don't touch that guy. That's everyone's friend, like... Feels like they're stuck in the mud, and more like someone's trying to pull them under, and I'm trying to pull them out and not sink, if that makes sense. Yeah. But at the end of the day, like, you cannot be the one to actually pull them out of that mud. They have to take your hand and they have to push with their legs. You know what I'm saying? Like, you can have your hand out there, but if they fall in the mud and they slip off your hand, or the mud pulls them under, you can't go diving into the mud after them. And also, it's not your fault that the mud swallowed them, that they slipped out of your hand. It's not you. All you can be is the hand there to grab onto that you cannot pull. The metaphor is waning. Fat Cat, hey Hog, I want to say thank you for saving me from my suicide attempt recently. I overdosed and woke up at the hospital, and I saw you on YouTube and checked you, and I fell in love with the community. Fat Cat, I didn't know that. That's awful. Is that really how you found us here? I didn't know that. That was a month ago. That's when I checked you and when I first saw you. Damn, Fat Cat. I'm so glad you found friends here. That's awesome. I'm sorry you had to feel that down to get to a place like that. Hopefully it doesn't happen again. You got friends here now. It's hard to make the metaphor when I don't want to say what's going on. Yeah, I mean, to share what you don't want to share. all I can tell you is my hog wisdom of making mistakes many times and then going, oh yeah, that's what happens when that happens. I feel like the unpopular kind of girl. Like almost every teacher and most of my classmates know my face, but I'm not exactly close to many of my peers, unless you include teachers. I saw a video once that said that the unpopular popular people are kind of like trash cans. Everyone sees them and knows where they are, but don't really use them often. Oh god. What does it say about people not using trash cans? Unpopular popular. Everyone knows who you are, but you don't have any close friends. Is that what unpopular popular kind of is? Of course, when I speak about, like, you know, my perspective in school was I went to an all boys school for 13 years, and it had a religious component as well to the school. It was, which is, you know, it was actually kind of interesting because we had, like, you know, we had lessons in religion. We had to go to a church on the Friday of the school and go and sing hymns and stuff like that. But our religious teachers, like, they actually taught us, like, they taught us all the world's religions, basically. And when I graduated, the guy, his name was Father... Well, I won't dox him. Anyway, he was a father. And he actually even, like, said to us when we were graduating that, like, you know, he wasn't even sure if he was a believer in Christianity. Because he... As time went on, he was just kind of like, yeah, I don't know. Like, he would teach us about, you know, all the other faiths. We would do like Christian religious classes as well. We did like lots of different stuff, and I think that was very kind of like actually very beneficial to get the perspective on other things as well. Because some, you know, religious institutions you go to and they just teach you the one thing, and then that's, you know, complete indoctrination. But no, ours was pretty leveled. It was a Anglican, I think you call it, that denomination. And, yeah, there was a lot of, like, churchy stuff going on, but then, like, also there wasn't at the same time. There was, like, you know, you're free to sort of, like, think about other things as well. Anyway, he ended up getting, like, dementia. I think he's dead now, so I don't know if that was, like, proof that there was a god or there isn't a god, but take that as you will. Poor guy. He was a cool guy, though. I tend to keep a positive lookout in life because that's mostly all I really have. Life kind of just sucks every time I feel I made it. One step forward, then 3 steps back. That does sound like life to me, yeah. But there'll be times in life where you take like 10 steps forward and then 1 step back. It just comes in spurts, you know. Usually, like when something good happens to you, I think that then other good things happen as well, and vice versa. If something bad happens to you, other bad things happen to you at the same time. They're kind of like, that's probably like a confirmation bias, of course, but like, you know, if you, depending on like how you're reacting to the world, like happy or unhappy, depressed, not depressed, it's kind of like luck. Like luck, I think, is like, you know, luck is putting yourself out there and taking advantage of things that happen, because like things can happen every day, and depending on what you do with them, that's then good luck or bad luck, you know? So like when you're in like a funk and like bad things are happening to you, it's probably going to be more likely more bad things are going to happen to you because you're in a funk and you're being pessimistic, you're feeling down, you're looking at the bad things, you're looking for more bad things because that's how your brain is operating. And then vice versa, if you're happy and feeling optimistic, you're taking more optimistic chances and stuff, and things are going right, and like, you know, you have a better outlook of things. Even bad things that happen to you, you don't actually think they're bad things, and you take them in your stride more, you know. I'm the one spamming the hearts, by the way. Thank you. Small action can do a lot. Small action can do a lot of help that you couldn't have expected. That's right, Green. It's the butterfly effect, and it's the, you know, the ripple effect. Like you do a small little ripple in a pond, and that little ripple gets bigger and bigger and bigger, and goes further and further out. even just a little drop. Oh, that's relatable. I kind of feel like every god is real in their own way. Like, there's separate afterlives for each religion depending on what you believe in. If you believe in Christianity or heaven or hell. To me, it's just like, you know... To me, like, if you believe in God and have a personal relationship to a God, that's completely fine by me. That God can look whatever it is. Well, maybe I draw the line if the God is, like, telling you to do bad things. If that's your personal God, maybe I say that's not cool. But, like, I just think that should be what religion is. I absolutely detest and despise, like, the organized version of that. I think it's always just so rife with corruption, taking advantage of people who are scared, lonely, vulnerable. I just think that's so bad. And I think that definitely, in my mind, always outweighs whatever one you can point to and say that's actually a good version of it. Because sure, there are some good ones out there. I know there are good churches and bad churches, etc. But like on the whole, I would much prefer if it was a personal thing that we just accepted. That, like, you know, we don't have all the answers, and, like, you know, I believe in my belief. That seems fair to me. But I'm very biased because I went to a religious institution for like 13 years. I feel like I was, you know, a little bit of a prisoner in that regard, and it was not my choice to do that. So, you know, I did get rammed down my throat, you know, every Friday and every other special day. And I didn't care for it. And I've also had like multiple friends who I have like lost to like evangelical, like born again happenings with them, right? Like good friends too, like close friends, like a roommate, like a ride or die friend, another friend who I went traveling around the world with, like, and then I don't even like know anything about them anymore because they completely changed once they joined their church and made new friends. What's this? People were saying there were generations every year. What'd they say? I missed some things here, sorry. My teacher said that the one generation before we graduated high school were the last ones to have respect for their teachers and stuff. So he says they've been saying that for years. But what if every generation that says that is true, though? Like, what if every generation is just getting progressively worse than the other one? Because, you know, that could be happening. They could be getting worse and worse and worse and worse every year. I've been seeing a lot of, like, content recently about people in, like, young school not being able to, like, do reading comprehension and stuff like that, which, you know, that does worry me. I don't know what age range they're talking about, but I've seen some, you know, the ones that go viral where it's like they say they write something on the board and the student has to like look at it, look at their notes, look at the board, look at the notes, and they can't answer the question about the thing. They can't retain the information in the brain between looking up and down, basically. But I mean, like, look, then we got people in middle school here that are very literate, so I don't know. There's just like certain like areas they're talking about, or very fringe cases. The thing with, like, you know, viral stuff, it makes it feel like everything's like ubiquitous when it might just be very pocketed. Yeah, but I hate to live that kind of down a life, so I try to keep pushing forward. But man, it's hard at times. I know I'm making progress. Slow as it is, I am moving forward. Yeah. My other advice is that if you think you have, and if you have the means to, because I know not everyone has the means to with healthcare and whatnot, but if you think you have, you know, depression, and you think you could benefit from having like an antidepressant, like don't sleep on that, because I slept on that for a long time, and it's not even that you have to stay on it. It's more just like, hey, like, think of it as like, you know, the depression is an acute headache and I'm going to take my antidepressant for a little while, like a paracetamol, like a Tylenol, just to get rid of that pain. And then you come off of it, and then you've come back to a bit more of a baseline of who you are normally, and you feel better about things. That was my experience, at least. I took a few tries at different ones, and then I finally found one that sort of worked a little bit better for me. I started feeling better, and then, you know what, I'm going to stop taking it, and then from then, I haven't gone back below how I felt before I initially took that kind of stuff. So it definitely can help. It gets you moving. I wouldn't be here being a hedgehog without that, so... Move with the chat in the middle of the screen so I can read it without hurting my neck. I agree. That's why I try to laugh at the stupid things that happen. I try to I believe that life is what I make of it. Yeah, it really is. I mean, there's a lot of stuff that is out of everyone's control, of course. But, like, that's with everything. Like, you play a video game, you play a sport, you play life, you play what's on TV tonight, like... But you make the most of it, right? You get it's like, you know, it's like playing a game of cards. You get dealt a hand and you play it, right? And a losing hand doesn't always lose. You can bluff. You can do this. You can make choices with what you got and still win, you know? Still come out on top. I grew up in a very conservative Christian cult, so religious trauma go brr. I can't imagine what it must be like for a blurry gay cryptid to grow up in a religious cult. That must be pretty fucking bad. Hey Dragon Girl, you're back. Nice. How you doing? I am pretty far back, Rosa, reading comments. I'm about to scroll up. Shows are definitely screwed. The baby test proves most will not help a woman with a baby. I did watch those, yeah, with that girl who went viral. That was pretty crazy. They're just such a profit machine. There's no big, like, modern religion, so most primary sources on religions are just dated is all. Most holy texts aren't so nice, especially on literal readings. Yeah, like, what's modern religions? The like, Scientology with the most one, but obviously people don't, on the whole, don't really regard that as real. But, like, what makes a religion more, like, you know, worthy of being considered, like, you know, oh, that we should respect that one and not another one? Because at the end of the day, it's all just having faith in something that, you know, someone's written down. Just because it's older, you say, oh, I guess, well, I guess because more people did it for more long, it must be more real. Like, not really. I mean, if that were the case, then we would be having the Egyptian gods, the Greek gods, the Roman gods. We would have all of those gods that we would be worshipping now in a bigger capacity than the ones we have now, because they are older. They are, you know, more institutionalized. I personally love the idea of the religions that have more than one god, because it makes so much more sense in a human capacity for me, where it's like we organize our economies, we organize our governments to have multiple checks and balances, multiple people being heads of different departments. That makes sense to me, that then you would have gods doing the same thing, you know? Like, oh, I'm the god of making sure that one thing works. That's my job. And I'm good at it. Like, instead of just one person being like, oh, I gotta look after every single one of these motherfuckers now. And the sun and the moon and the galaxy. Oh my god, I'm tired. Like, Red Hood JT, hey, this is my first stream of yours. Keep up the good work. I love the shorts. Thanks, Red Hood. That's super kind of you. Welcome. We were playing Poirot for like 3 hours. Now we're just chatting about philosophy. Most antidepressants you need taken for 2 weeks. Yes, I didn't say that. I didn't preface that. I didn't just take one and then go, next one, like the next day. No, I took them for a while. Went back and consulted with my doctor as well. That's another part. Don't just do it by yourself. For me, yeah, I had a... Let me read your comment out properly. Most antidepressants need to be taken for 2 weeks consistently to work. If they kick in the same day or a day after, you have a genetic anomaly. Well, that's actually what did happen to me, Vivian. I did have a genetic anomaly. Like the day after I started taking my first ones, I felt like light was beaming out of my eyes. I felt like Cyclops from X-Men. Like, I felt so different instantly. And then that kind of like went like, woo, and I went a bit weird after it. So I was like, I got to stop and take something else because I don't feel quite right. And then I found another one, didn't feel quite right in a different way. Tried another one, found one that kind of felt all right, but then I had like some like queasiness and stomach side effects. So after a couple of months of taking it, I was like, you know what, I'm going to try and wean myself off because I'm sick of the stomach stuff. But I think my mind's better. And now here we are today, feeling better overall about things. About Meds recently updated my meds to 250 milligrams, and my mood has recently become better. I'm not depressed as much as I would before, yeah. And it's like, I know there's a lot of like people who, well, I don't even know if it's people, it's just like cultural like thing where it's like, oh, you need the medicine to make your brain feel better. I mean, why is it only like stuff like that where people consider that to be like a sign of weakness or like a, I don't need that stuff, I can get through it myself. Why is it in mental health we think of that? No one says that for like, you know, oh, I've got cancer. No, if I just, you know, I don't need that treatment for the cancer, I can just do it myself. Like, or whatever other illness you got. No one says it for anything else besides mental health stuff. Like, screw that. Mental health is the exact same as like physical body health. It's just a fucking, you are a collection of chemicals, and thankfully there have been a lot of smart people in the world who have figured out what those chemicals are, how they work, and what chemicals you can add to them to make them change. And that's what it is. You've got some chemical problem, and there's a chemical that you can put it on it and maybe remedy the situation. There's no like spiritual factor of strength of will or all that kind of, you know, the individual like strength of a person's mind of a matter or something like that. Fuck it, like, don't view it that way. It's not a weakness to get treatment for something that's, you know, affecting you. And you feel so much better afterwards. And you don't lose who you are. Because a lot of people, obviously, you're worried with mental health medication that you're going to like lose your personality. Not really, no. I mean, if your personality you're holding on to is being sad and mopey and depressed and feeling bad about yourself all the time, then you're not really losing much, and you're still you, and you still have creative thoughts, and you still think about the world in the same way of what's right and wrong, but you feel optimism again. Hog, what's your favorite Greek character? Agamemnon. No, who would it be? Oh, what's his name? Maybe like Perseus, or Theo. What's his name? Theocles? No, that's not correct. The Minotaur guy. You know, the Minotaur guy. I can't remember the name. What stories I like the most? I don't know. I did like Greek classics in grade 12 as well. I wrote essays on it. And I've kind of forgotten them. Hades is your favorite? A good choice. Poor Heracles. Red Hood, how do you find the posts that your voice act over? I just, you know, just from my regular browsing. I've got my own Tumblr. I go on Tumblr. I've got my own other social medias I go on sometimes, and I just come across things, and if they make me genuinely laugh, or I find something interesting I can say about them, I just save them to a folder, basically. And sometimes I go online, I go looking for, like, you know, Googling, like, what's the best post, and I find, like, a thread or something like that, and just scroll down and look for stuff. But lots of it lately has been coming from just my regular browsing and just finding stuff. And people also posting in our Discord, they post memes, and sometimes I pick them out too, because I think they're very funny. Heracles is actually his Roman name. Is Heracles in Roman, Hercules in Greek? Is that what you mean? Dapademon, that sucks. What happened to Dapademon? At age 12, I finally left my alcoholic father's house. I left my alcoholic father's house back in with my mother, only for my mother to be using substances. God has a sick sense of humor. Damn, Dapademon. That's rough. Yeah, the short end of the stick can be dealt to a lot of people. It really sucks. Hog is so far behind, sorry. I'm ranting. This is the problem with chatting. You're making me yap. Based on pop culture, there may be Artemis or Persephone. No pop culture emphasis though, and it's definitely none. My favorite figure is actually Herodotus, because he wrote it all down. I owe him one. It works for me. I'm not sure for everyone, but I was trying to kill myself every time I was in a hospital for almost a quarter of my life because I would go days without drinking and eating. Oh, fat cat. Yeah, from what you've told me, you've definitely been given a bit of a, as they would say, a fair shake of the sauce bottle when it comes to some bad stuff. But how are you feeling now? I mean, you come in here and you have, you know, quite a positive, happy energy, from what I can read. And you've found friends in the Discord. I mean, are you doing better? Dapper Demon, don't feel too bad on my behalf. I now see my life as what's made me who I am. I enjoy sharing my life story now, but it's a rather depressing tale, so I lack many outlets to share it on. Yeah. Yeah, it's the thing, like with stuff like that, where it's like a lot of people don't want to hear it, a lot of people need to hear it, and you know, there should be a place where we can share it, because, you know, as soon as you find out someone else has gone through stuff similar to you, you feel instantly a little bit more like validated and like you feel better about your situation. You feel more able to confidently navigate it as well, because you know it's not uncharted territory. You know it's happened before in the universe, which makes it, you know, a thing that can be gone through and it can end and it can get better. Here's my best friend was making me an advent character of my characters. I loved it, but then the band thing happened and he had to stop. So now I don't know exactly. So now I know exactly when the bad thing happened, and honestly, it makes me sad. Other way around, Hercules is Roman, Heracles is Greek. That's what I thought. I thought Heracles was Greek. You know, I have played Assassin's Creed Odyssey. So I say them with all the Greek pronunciation. And I call everyone a Malaka. I swear the Dunmachi is rubbing off on me. What's Dunmachi? When are you going to upload a long-length video? Sorry about the bad timing. Bad timing? Oh, because if we're talking about some deep stuff. I don't know. I mean, someone last time I was streaming said they might enjoy me uploading like a lot of the shorts compiled into like one long stretch of video, so they can listen to it when they want to go to sleep. Just something you put on in the background, something like that. That's the next thing I'm probably going to do with long videos. Otherwise, Red Hood, my plans for this year, next year coming up, are I'm gonna bank a bunch of shorts on this channel, and then I've made another channel called. It's going to be called Hedgehog Video, and I'm going to be doing long-form content on that, where, you know, because we play games on these streams, I'm going to be, like, recording that stuff and then making that into videos where I go through and, you know, tell you my experience, how I felt, crack some jokes, you know, and you just have a nice little voice. And the occasional hedgehog pops up to illustrate points. That's my plan. So next year there'll be long videos of at least, you know, me making them. Whether or not you like them the same, I don't expect everyone who watches this channel to watch that channel, and I don't expect everyone who watches that channel to watch this channel. It'll be a different kind of content, but it'll still be me. And if you like me and my humor, that'll be a part of it. So, or if you just like my voice to put you to sleep, I don't mind. I broke the hog. How'd you break the hog? Fat Cat, I'm doing better. Talking to you in the chat and listening to people's stories make me feel I'm not alone in life. Well, there you go. I'm so grateful to be alive. Yeah. Okay, so I'm not just talking out my ass. Actually, there's proof, guys. Someone actually saying it's true. I mean, because I just speak about how, you know, I just speak about how I've interpreted things in my life and, you know, how I feel when I've read things, seen things, done things. And I consider myself to be empathetic, so I would think that, you know, I'd be able to take away a lesson from something and think like, okay, people would feel this from this, right? Hey Hog, do you know who Zagreus is? Zagreus. I don't know who Zagreus is. Hey Hog, if there was one anime character that you'd support the most and why, it would be Haruhi Suzumiya, because if you make her upset, the world ends. I'd be one of the SOS Brigade members going, hey, everything good today? Let's have an adventure. Please don't get mad. Please don't warp reality. Oh yeah, speaking of modern religion, the Anglican Church actually had a major schism this October with like 2/3 of the churches no longer recognizing the authority of the Archbishop of Canterbury. Not the Archbishop. Oh please, your voice is perfect for falling asleep too. Yeah, I mean, I've just been trying to, I've been really cracking down on my schedule the last month, and it's been paying off. I've got lots of videos getting banked up, and just because that's the way I work and the way my mind works, I'm always very anxious, and like the sword of Damocles is always above my head. I'm like, I gotta have 6 months of videos, you know, banked up before I try making anything else, because I don't want to fall behind the other videos, you know. It's a bit obsessive. But my thoughts for doing the long ones was that I didn't know how like they would work, like going between them without there being like a bit of like a you know, a hard switch between them. But I've been told that doesn't really matter all that much, maybe. I guess I'll figure something out. Heracles is Greek. It's easy to remember since originally he had Hera in his name after the Greek goddess to try and make her less pissed at him. It didn't really work. It's always the fun game of neurodivergent social awkwardness of how do I share my life with those who wish to know more about me without it being super depressing and then feeling sorry. It's just navigating social spaces and knowing what the time and the place, you know? Like, you don't want to just go to like a party and just like, you know, trauma dump. But like here right now, when we're talking about deep stuff, it's like the perfect time to be like, hey, by the way, I have my own personal version of that. Here it is. Shit, like, you know, like a group therapy kind of thing, you know? Obviously, I'm not a qualified therapist, so or anything like that, but it's like a similar idea, right? When you go to like an AA meeting or something like that, you sit in a big circle and you all say, hey, I'm going through something similar. And everyone's, you know, in the right frame and mind and space to listen and respond. Sorry if I'm being annoying. I have had a lot of hard feelings. I need to get out, and right now my therapist doesn't get back till Sunday. No, everyone's totally fine. You're totally fine, Biz. Every time you said sorry for being annoying, you've not ever been annoying. So don't worry about it. Always remember these words. You are not annoying. You are enough. You are chill. Eat, pray, love. Live, love, love. Live, love, learn. Remember earlier that I said I tried to end myself when I was 6 with the Barbie doll? The way I did it was funny. Oh god. I repeatedly pressed the feet shaped for the heels into my throat until it hurt too much. Oh my god. That's terrible. Gallows humor though, I do understand. That's terrible. Just curious, will you do a face reveal? Yeah, I would do a face reveal. I'll do it for something special though. And it'll be, I want to do it like Summoning Salt, where it's just like, half the comments are like, hold on, was that a face reveal? Just doing it so casually and nonchalantly. I have to, but the trouble is, like, I think I said like 100,000 subscribers I'll do a face reveal, because I think like if you have a faceless channel, there comes a time when you do actually have to do a face reveal so it doesn't become weird. if you like wait too long, if you do like 1 million subscribers, you end up like in a dream situation where it becomes like way too much pressure, and then no matter what you do, it's going to be weird and bad. But if you do like what Summoning Salt did, who actually does have millions of followers, and he did it in such a perfect way, just so casually. Do you guys know Summoning Salt? Speedrun historian? That one Protogen newbie. At this point, YouTube is begging me to watch the Hedgehog. So hello, Hedgehog. Hello, how you doing? Hog, shall we make progress on this fun game and have some good chuckles? I'm sorry, Green, but we've stopped playing for an hour to just chat with the chat because we just started the new chapter, and I didn't want to get like halfway through it and stop. So I just wanted to chat with the chat. Sorry if the frozen Poirot is upsetting you, but I'll be doing it next time. Well, next Thursday it's back to Metabots, and then next weekend we'll do Poirot again because I'm loving the Poirot, and I'm loving my outfit. Sorry for annoying you about my apologies for being annoying. Oh, the annoying meta has evolved. Nah, because it's all good. I know you just have like you've got a self-conscious anxiety about that, and you know you don't need it. You're fine. Leave it at the door when you come to the Hedgehog streams. This is a place where you don't have to worry about that. The only people that are annoying are like the guys that come in who are like, 10, and they keep saying the same like chat message like 5 times. That's the only annoying people in here. And they don't know who they are, by the way. They don't have the self-awareness yet. Would you randomly do it in a YouTube short? That'd be interesting. I would do like a horizontal video saying thanks or something like that, or some sort of special idea or something like that. I've said before, but I'd love for YouTube to be a little bit different how it works, and a lot of people say this as well, where they can just post on their channel, what they want to post and not worry about like it being similar to the other stuff and all the algorithm stuff. I'd love to just be able to post just random ideas I have and get away with it, but it would just like tank. I'm already doing far too much of a different thing already by including a hedgehog in Tumblr posts. It's unheard of. I have a question for the hedgehog. Why must you hog the hedges? It's not something I was really, born to do, but through my young life, there were some experiences I had with like shrubs, shrubbery, ferns, a frond or two as well, and I just desired this great need to hedge, just to hedge, and just hog it up, Zagreus is literally one of the first mentioned, first incarnation of Dionysus. Oh. I cringe for Zagreus every time I hear Orpheus sing Hymn to Zagreus. I lost people in the past who told me I was the most annoying person I've ever met, so I'm always on guard unless you're a specific few people. I mean, how old were you when this happened? And to me, that just sounds like a really not nice person, and not someone you should take stock of, Anyone with like kindness in their heart, or empathy or tact, just doesn't do that to other people, They have better conflict resolution. I mean, unless you're very young, I don't know. You haven't learned how to do that yet. I'm gonna start begging Hog for Hades like that one guy for dinner. Hey, we got Poirot to finish now. And Metabot still. She hedged on my hog till I... Ooh! I'm gonna take your hedge. No! You've had it for too long now. No! Everyone in the house is asleep. I'm trying not to laugh loudly at the moment. You should ask the guy in my latest video who said he doesn't understand my humor for tips on how not to laugh at my content. I'm curious, why do you choose a hedgehog and not another animal, like a penguin? Do I have a penguin model somewhere? I don't think so. The hedgehog, like... I had an old... I've said this before, but I've had a channel beforehand where I was doing, like, shorts based around animals. And, like, dipping my toes into YouTube for the first sort of time. I'd always wanted to try and do YouTube, but I'd never thought I'd, like, recorded myself doing things here and there over the years, and then thought, oh, fuck, this idea is terrible. I'm not doing it. And then life took its own course as well. I was busy. But then I wanted to try and dip my toes into YouTube, so I started doing, like, stuff based around animals. And it was faceless to begin with, and then I was like, you know, I'd love to have, like, a point of difference, like a little mascot, and I went around looking for a model. And I found this hedgehog, and I'd seen the hedgehog before in other, like, memes during, like, COVID. And I was like, I want to get something like that I could use. And I looked around, and it turns out the hedgehog is like a Creative Commons model that anyone can use to do anything. It's made by some guy in Japan, and it's got free creative license all over it. And you just go wild. So you got other people being hedgehogs other places as well, on the internet. And it's just how it happened, basically. And then the hedgehog personality evolved over time. And now I am just the hedgehog. I do have a funny story if you want to hear it. Fire away. Oh, can you become PS2 Hagrid? I wouldn't have any idea. Like, I'm one of those... I'm like a Visigoth after the fall of Rome. I have all the technology before me. I don't know how it works. I don't know how to create it myself. But I can use it to create, you know, a home for myself. Pull apart the aqueduct and build a house. That's what I can do. But guy, I keep saying, but if you want to be like a dragon model or a penguin, literally go on. It's called Booth. It's a Japanese VTuber marketplace called Booth. There's lots of different things on there that are, you know, free or like a couple dollars. Like the outfit that like Desdemona wears, my demon girl. Like I bought that off of Booth, like, you know, for 500 yen or something like that, like $1 or something, just an outfit, and you take it, you take the files from the outfit, and you can then dress it like a digital dress-up doll, basically, stuff like that. I'd look on there. I mean, you don't have to commission things and spend lots and lots of money to get VTuber stuff. There is, you know, lots of asset marketplaces out there that you can buy stuff from just small people who are just selling it like an Etsy shop, basically. And there's lots of different, like, you know, stuff like the hedgehog or the hedgehog himself. Or you could be a Clive. You can get Clive there as well. Download the files. Play around with them. Lots of VTuber software is free to, like, download to use. The programs I'm using right now are all free. You can get a thing on Steam called Vroid. Make your own, like, anime model. And if you get very good at it, you can make lots of other things too. I think this hedgehog was made in Vroid. It's a VRM file, which is the same file they make. I'm curious, have you or would you reveal your age? I've not revealed my age, but people can guess it. They're pretty close with how they think. I downloaded Ruffle emulator to play hit flash games such as Duck Life 3 and Run 3. What's Ruffle emulator? I've never heard of that. A flash game emulator? When I was in high school, around prom time, I paid to go to prom. How the school worked, if you were a senior and you were attending, you automatically got put in the running for a prom queen and king. My school was very small, and the same 6 people usually win everything, so I didn't give a crap about it. So when they announced it on the loudspeaker, I wasn't really paying attention. Then I found out I was in the final running from prom queen. I was like, what the fuck? And everyone started clapping, and I was so out of it. It was like, I got flashbanged. I didn't win, though. Wait, was that by votes, though? Or just, was it random, did you say? Paid to go to prom. I mean, yeah, I paid to go to my prom, too. You had to pay for you and your date. Yours, keep him in a basement if you'd like. Now you're Hedgehog. The hedgehog, the proletariat's hedgehog. He says, wearing a bowler hat, holding a silver cane and a mustache. I am for the people. The common man's hedgehog. You revealed your age roughly on your first stream. Did I? I can't remember. You said what your age you were when the snowboarding game released. Oh yeah, well I suppose, yeah, that's what I mean. It's just, you could probably guess it then. I just want people who I'm close to know more about me, otherwise it feels like they meet only a facade. Now I will take a page from Biz and say, sorry for ramblings on this crazed old man. This crazed old man in their 20s. That's another piece of life advice, guys. Far, far, far too many people I've met in my life have said, oh no, I'm too old and life is already over for me. When they're literally like don't even have a frontal lobe yet. Like they're just like not even finished university. They're so young and they're already thinking in such a pessimistic way. Ex-girlfriend of mine, for example. She was doing something at university she didn't want to do. She was a year into it. And she was like, I can't change now. I'm already a year in. I'm too old to change. And it's like, bitch, you are like 20. Like, you know how fucking young you are? How stupid that is? Like, I don't know if she kept on doing what she was doing. And it was medicine. She's a doctor now. I don't know if she likes it or not. Maybe she does. Maybe she hates it. She could have changed. I mean, like, I think like my dad like didn't do what he'd end up doing for his career until he was like in his mid-30s. He changed doing what he was doing to actually focus on what he actually wanted to do. And like the stuff he'd done before kind of helped leading up to that, but like the actual thing that he ended up really committing to, he found it in his like mid-30s. Started it then. Like, so like, you always be in the 20s saying they're too old and it's too late. Like, shut the hell up. Like, you got time. I hate when kids act like 30 years old, especially like nowadays when like people, well, I know that my grandparents are living quite long. I don't know if I'll live as long as my grandparents because of the microplastics and, you know, the mobile phone ball cancer, but who knows? I mean, we are living a lot longer than we used to on average. To say that 30 years old is like kind of nuts. I'm a huge frontal lobe proponent guy here. Like 25, man. You only just when you turn 25, you actually have your full brain given to you. And then you got like 5 years to make your life work, and then you're over the hill. You're 30. You're unk-filled, right? Ridiculous. Ridiculous. My dad, just as well, speaking about my dad, he's been down lately because his marriage is over, right? 20-year marriage. He's 65. And now he's back in the dating pool. An old flame has been rekindled from when he was a teenager. And he's acting so young and acting so like, you know, giddy. Nothing is too old. You are too old when you can't get out of bed. And that's fucking old when that happens. Like, you are very old when that is the case. If you can get up and you can do something in your day, you are not old. For a year yet. There's no way anyone's leveled up a year grade. You've been watching me since late 4th grade. What does that mean? Are you like advancing through the grades like at hyper speed because you're very competent? I've only been doing this since February. Hog, you are right. Over Tyrannus is not real. Got him. Got him. Give me the mini-me. Oh, you're monetized now? Don't you toggle my ad blocker? Yeah, I've been monetized since the end of August. We did it through the streams. We got like so many hours of streams, and yeah. I turned the ads off on the streams lately though. I've actually turned them off completely. I don't, if you get an ad, it's not from me. I have monetization on, but I have ads manually because I don't. Too many people getting upset about seeing ads all the time, and I was like, that's fair. There's only like 20 of us here, so there's no real point. I'm getting like 10 cents at most just to piss you guys off. And the capitalist inside me thought, that does sound pretty good. But then I thought, you know what? Actually, that sounds pretty bad. Hog is a dinosaur named for Loki. It's called the Loki-ceratops. Hell yeah. And then is that literally because of the horns in his helmet from the Marvel movies? Did he always have that character design before as well? With the horns in his helmet for the Marvel movies? He must have had it before. Piece of advice, wouldn't be so keen to share your age. Yeah, that's a good point. I have made some videos about young people sharing too much online. You shouldn't do that. Hopefully you're safe here with this small group of people. But you never know. Anyone can just be scrolling past and say, ooh, opportunity. Couldn't be me, though. I'm far too lazy to stalk and predate people. It's a bit macabre, but I always think that when I think of these absolute insane people online that do these kind of things. I just think, where the fuck do they get the time to do that? Don't you? I mean, like, some of the elaborate schemes and lengths they go to. I mean, they're holding down a day job at the same time. I'm like, holy shit, you gotta really fucking be invested in your criminal activity. Like, who here remember the Pepsi released a version of Pepsi that had like 50% more sugar? It was like new Pepsi, I think. I don't know that one. I only drink the Pepsi Max sugar-free. I've never been a sugar Pepsi person. Well, could not be me. I'm too busy. It's better than I wish it could be me. I'm too busy. Man, if I wasn't so busy with work, I would totally be out there predating. God, no. I think about that with, like, you know, like, when you hear a story about, like, a serial killer stalker character, right? And it's like, they went out and they did, like, these horrible crimes. And, like, the amount of, like, you gotta have no other hobbies. Like, you gotta have no TV shows you like. You gotta have nothing else. You go to your job, you'll be a mild-mannered guy at the desk for like 8-9 hours a day, whatever, and then you go home and you're like, here's my fucking mood board, my murder mood board, and here's all my Excel spreadsheets of how I'm gonna do my crimes. Like, holy shit. I remember seeing the Harrier jump jet scandal with Pepsi. What is that about? Oh, did you see my text earlier about this YouTuber named Dumbass? Let me go back and check. I have a button here I can press that says show activity. What did you say? Oh god. That's a lot of activity. I'm reading, and I can't find what you said. Well, it says some of your messages are held for review, but I also read them earlier, so I'm not sure what that's about. Alright, please, you have to tell me again, sorry, what were you saying about the YouTuber Dumbass? He's a YouTuber that reads memes too, and he's really funny. I've not heard of him. Or maybe I have. Some of these people, like, you don't actually realize who they are, you know? You might have watched them before, but you don't actually compute the channel name or that. A lot of people... a lot of people, like, have commented on my stuff being like, oh, I didn't know it was you. And it's like, sorry, was the big, like, Hedgehog Radio big fucking, like, watermark just not big enough? Oh, do you want to know something about dino names? Some that are just funny, like Rhinorex, which means King Nose. That's a great name, King Nose. Speaking of dino facts, we haven't seen Kano Guy in here for a while. Our resident dino fact guy. Remember that Pepsi decided to make it where if you bought a canteen, a certain number of bottles of soda, you get a Harrier jet. Oh. What? Thinking, oh, that's the one where they thought no one would ever do it, and then someone did, right? Which is similar to my story at the bowling alley with when they said I had too many tickets from the arcade machine and I couldn't get a prize. Too many tickets. Yeah, Hog, I haven't been in school for a month now because one of my abusers who groomed me came to my school when I wasn't there and tried to assault a girl who has purple hair like me, so now I'm scared. Fat Cat, you did mention to me that a while ago. I didn't realize you haven't been back at school since then. Yeah, we didn't follow up with that. I go back in January. Because we were saying to go and talk to like some of the school counselors and stuff. Is that what you did in the end, or what? Did you find a way to like stop that guy? Mentioning the competition. Oh, there's lots of competitions. I need to break into the friendly competition sphere with those that group of 4 guys that do the same thing I do. They're all palling around and boosting each other's metrics all the time by tagging each other and starting beef that doesn't really exist. I'm just over here being a hedgehog, left out in the cold. I wonder if you'll team up with other VTubers. I mean, it'd be fun to, yeah, absolutely. I'd love to do, like, you know, some of those things that happened in COVID where, like, a bunch of, like, different YouTubers got together and, like, played, like, Among Us or something. That'd be quite fun for, you know, a game or two. It's quite, you know, as much as people who watch would love people online who they like to all get along, I'm sure it's actually probably quite rare that people who are in the same sphere would actually form genuine friendships and would actually get along. There'd be a lot of big personalities and a lot of, like, you know, competing ideas. So if it works, that's great. But, like, it's just like, you know, it's just like real life. Like, how many times have you gone to work and gone like, yeah, I've made some great friends at work, or just like, no, they're my co-workers. And you get along, sure, but it's not like you get, like, deep and meaningful, do you? That'd be quite rare. But that'd be quite fun, though. I'm open to it, is what I'm saying. If anyone out there is watching, lurking right now, in the VOD or whatever, or there's a mega fan out there going, yeah, I'm going to contact my other person and force them. Fat Cat, yeah, I did. The police said they couldn't do anything, they just took him off the property. Unless he does something, he will be arrested. Unless he does something. Well, isn't going on the property doing something? Isn't that trespassing, at the very least? That's my biggest gripe with police and the law, dude. It's just, they never actually prevent crimes. It's just, oh, we punish things that have already happened. Great. Like, that's really helpful. Chocolate eggnog. Chocolate eggnog. I replaced Kano Guy. Chat, Hog, have you ever listened to Lydia the Bard? She's one of my favorite music artists. I've not listened to Lydia the Bard. I don't know who that is. Is she a bard? Does she play a lute? Or a fife? Honestly, it's better not to be involved with other YouTubers in general. Very rarely does it end well. Yeah, I mean, because my way of thinking about it is like, for me, I really don't want to go down a road where so many people go, where it's just drama farming and like, you know, beef that obviously makes money and makes views, whether or not the beef is even like real, or if they're, you know, in DMs behind everyone else, behind the whole thing going like, yeah, what if you do this and we can play this up? And yeah, sure. Maybe they get a drink afterwards or something, I don't know. But I just don't, I want to foster a positive space. I'm so sick of all the negative spaces. I was watching, I always mention Markiplier when I'm doing these streams, but like, I was watching him do his live the other day when he was announcing his movie stuff, right? And the chat is just flying past. There's all these donations that are like plopping up, and I'm reading them as they're coming in. They're just always, all the messages from those donations are all just so positive and so nice and friendly and like, you know, inspiring and happy and optimistic. And all the chat is like that as well, because he's all this time made a channel and a community based around like just being a decent person and like a nice guy. And then that person released that video of like him like possibly cheating in one of his like, you know, FNAF videos, and all the people respond with like, yeah, we don't really care, we like the guy, like he's just a nice guy. Like, I think that's, you've literally made it so hard if that's the response, that you've put forth such a good face and like a good vibe out there, that's the response to someone being like, this person's actually committed a crime, like quote unquote crime in the gaming community. It's like, whatever. He's a good dude, I like him. That's what I would like to do on my channel. And you know, so I also like, I choose videos that aren't I try to, in like all my videos, maybe I get it wrong, I'm not perfect, sure, but I'm always trying to make jokes in my videos that aren't putting other people down, or aren't, you know, punching down, or making fun of a group for being a group or whatever. It's morely just like my thoughts and opinions. Sometimes some of the posts get a little bit more, you know, like social commentary or whatever, but like the message always is like, you know, we've got to do good, because I want people to come in here to be like, yes, I've been doom scrolling for ages, I feel kind of shitty, now I have a bit of a happiness jolt. I want everyone, whenever you see me, I want a happiness jolt, not a fucking anxious anger jolt like others creators do. Fat Cat, they can't arrest him, they just give him a warning. Yeah, well, if someone is like that invested in doing what they're doing to harass you, like the warning means nothing, doesn't it? I mean, it's not like they didn't realize what they're doing was wrong. There was a time in my school when a teacher was escorted off the property for doing the thing with a student, and it was a freshman when it happened. You were a freshman when it happened. Escorted off the property. Male teacher? Or a female teacher? We had a female teacher that did that at my school, actually. I felt bad for her, actually. She had like a pretty terrible home life, and she was getting kind of like... I was arguing about this with my mother the other day, actually, when we were reminiscing about this teacher. And like, she was kind of like getting a bit like, you know, sexually harassed and assaulted by some of the older students in the grade 12 classes. In some of her lessons, I saw that going on. So it's kind of like, I don't know, like, who's really at fault? Like, I mean, was she... Obviously, being the adult in the room, you're always going to be the one who's culpable, right? But there was some of the students doing some equally bad stuff to her, like, and knowing full well they shouldn't be doing that. Like, we're talking about, you know, there's some people in my high school at the end of the day, they had turned 18, they were 17, 18, they were adults. Metro Radio did what? Number 6 will shock you. Hedaxel. Sorry, I didn't see you there, Hedaxel. How you doing? I don't know how bad on a scale of 1 to 10 it would be to eat some Pop-Tarts. That's best date. I was November 1st. Oh god. Surely Pop-Tarts are like, you know, immortal though, aren't they? From the Pop-Tarts I've eaten in my life, they didn't seem like they could ever expire. They just seem like they're, like, embalmed. It happens. I got groped by my teacher. It's sad that people like that get accepted into schools. Yeah. And I don't know how you would even, like, 100% guarantee that someone like that doesn't slip through the cracks, because speaking about before, like, you know, the dedication of some of these people who go into, like, trying to commit their crimes, I'm sure there are, you know, a very small group of people who would go, I want to be a crime person of that degree. I'm going to go and study teaching and, you know, infiltrate a school. Like, they're so dedicated to the bit. It's, I don't know how you would weed someone like that out. This channel is definitely what I would consider a safe space. I'm really glad to hear that. I'm really glad to hear that. I think, like, non-safe spaces, I think they're just spaces of people that aren't inquisitive about the world and don't really want to learn about the world. They're maybe a little bit afraid of the world, I'm not sure. Like, when someone comes in, they've lived a completely different life to me, my first instinct isn't like, ooh, that's wrong, like some people's is. It's more like, hey, tell me about that. I wanna know what that's like, because I don't know that. I don't live that. What's that like? That's, you know, understanding, empathy, learning. I think these are all really good things. I think you get a lot more done. Like today, I learnt that Belgium was a different shape to how I thought it was because of my ignorance being told off in the chat. I remember when I was taking jam class, another type of country music thing, where I learned fiddle and guitar, and my fiddle teacher was very verbally abusive, but I didn't know it at the time. Part 1. I shall trust Hog's judgment and shall blame him if/when I'm dying. I'm hoping that when anyone in this chat is at that point in their life, I'm long gone because I am older and we've all lived good lives. Sorry, your phone died. I'm using my other phone, the burner phone, the spy phone. I was making some videos yesterday and I got distracted. And I was looking at like Frutiger Aero and Y2K futurism like mood boards, and I got like these pictures of these phones from that era, and I was like, holy shit, how much cooler and more fun tech was back then. I know a lot of people are saying that lately because we've got a bit of a nostalgia wave going on, but it really is true. I made a little post about it in my notes because I like to make my notes posts and then I post them on Tumblr afterwards to make videos out of. But I was saying that, like, you know, I used to pull my phone out, and if I had been like a teenage girl, I would have felt like fucking Sailor Moon if I pulled my phone out back then. It's like sparkly, pink, magical, flips out. Incredible. What a vibe and a feeling. A little thing is dangling off it, a little keychain thing. So cool, so sparkly, so exciting. And then I pulled out my phone now and it's like this thing. I've done my best with the Temu phone case to make it look like to have a little slot to put my credit card in. And that's about it. It's purple. The same color as Shinji's Eva from Evangelion. That's it. And then you just doom scroll on it. Hey, Gio, finally made it. What time is it over there? Sorry I haven't been doing any European ones lately. it's been a bit of a it's been better for me, unfortunately, to do. Unfortunately for you, fortunately for me, to do them at this kind of time. We have been hanging around here, actually. We've been chatting for like an hour and a half, just chatting. Maybe we could have done Poirot. Part 2. And now when I heard I got the boot, I'm scarred, and I'm still hesitant to go back, even if it's better now. Because the teacher booted you out of the fiddle teacher was verbally abusive and booted you out of the jam band. Jam class. Was that in school? Jam class? Like a music class at school? Or like a... Where were you taking that? That sucks. I mean, that's... People really don't really understand, like, how much that can affect someone, do they? And everyone's different. They can be more sensitive or less sensitive to that kind of thing. But, yeah, some of the things that, as a kid that you get yelled at, that sticks with you forever. Or when he got the boot. Oh, he got the boot for being obviously a bad person for doing something like that to you, right? And now you're scared to go in because of that trauma. That sucks. How long ago was it? Try and dip your feet back in if you really enjoyed the jamming. Circling back on the theme with my corpo speak. Circling back to a previous point. If you can, do try and, like, you know, shake off stuff like that and live what makes you happy without anyone else stopping you, you know. It sucks there's nowhere to hang charms on phones anymore. Yes, it does suck. Now that I'm an adult and don't care about the societal pressure of my, you know, 13-year-old all-boys school cohort possibly calling me gay for doing something like that, I would charm the shit out of my phone. I already charm the shit out of my keys. I've got a fucking, you know, toga from fucking My Hero Academia on my keys right now. I would never have done that in high school. I'd be way too afraid of people being like, ooh, what you got that for? A girl character on your key? Get him, boys. Like, shit like that. That's how it was, dude. It was so lame. So bad. And I was in a pretty progressive, like, friend group, by all means, by the end of it. It was still pretty bad. Listening to Hedgehog chat at midnight while gorging myself on Pop-Tarts. Mayhaps I should rethink a few decisions. Anyway, back on topic earlier about pedo teachers. I think they're this dedicated because... You think they're this dedicated because once they begin teaching, they'll be surrounded by children, teens, whatever grade they'll teach, and they have the power. But I'm thinking the dedication comes before... Oh, you're saying the same thing I'm saying. Yeah, obviously, yeah, they're that dedicated because they know that's like... It's like they've made a career out of their, you know, activity. Yeah, definitely, of course, like, that's why they do it, of course, but it's like... That's crazy you can just operate that way and be like... And because it's not like a lot of crimes happen out of, like, a split decision of, like, you know, a sudden bout of rage or passion or something like that. A lot of crimes happen that way, right? But when you're going out like that and calculating for that long, that's a different type of, like, insidious crime behavior. Like, I can totally understand if someone, like, gets out of their car in a road rage incident and ends up, you know, knocking someone out with a punch and then they hit their head and they die. How that can be not really what that guy was really thinking of doing that day, you know? He didn't really expect that to happen, and now he's got a murder charge. I can understand how that can befall someone, that kind of activity. I don't really understand how you can dedicate yourself to the long game crime, you know? Without at one point being like, oh, I don't know about this. I love making my own stuff. What you making, Gio? Data Bears still going? That was a while ago. Sorry, yeah, we've been yapping. Now we've got credits music playing. We've been yapping for so long. Bedazzle your existence, Hog. I wish. I wear a black t-shirt every day and sit in front of a computer. I've been really disappointed lately because the fucking neo-Nazi movement in Australia, they wear like all black clothing. And I'm really worried, like when I go out to get a coffee now, that people are going to think I'm a neo-Nazi because all I wear is all black because it's slimming. They've ruined my wardrobe for me. I don't wear black pants, but I do actually have a pair of combat pants, like combat camo print, that I bought at like Kmart once. And sometimes I wear them because they're like extra wide for big boys like me. And if I go out wearing a black t-shirt and those pants, my little black cap, I don't wear the Oakley's wraparound sunglasses though, thank God. That would definitely be like the absolute nail in the coffin. But I do wonder if, like, you know, because my local coffee shop is like it's an Asian place, Asian fusion place. All the staff there are Asian. I wonder sometimes when I walk in, they're thinking like, oh, this motherfucking neo-Nazi again, holy shit. Spitting his coffee. I'm like, no, it's just, they're $5 at Big W. I'm overweight, leave me alone, it's slimming. Wait, the conversation was about pedo teachers? I've certainly missed a few speaking points, yes. Too engorged in the Pop-Tart were the... Oh, did you know that there was a keratosian called Microceratus? Because before being able to call it Microceratops, they learned it was the name of a wasp. But then the wasp lost the name. Oh, the poor name. The poor wasp. He got his name stolen. My favorite accessory ever was my key thing, and it was a metal coin that I took the inside out of, ironically enough. Sorry, out of. Ironically enough, it was cheaper to do that than buy something like that, to make it yourself. Yeah, I've been getting into like arts and crafts recently, because some of you guys are into arts and crafts. I still have plans to do a crocheting stream. I've got a little crochet kit here. I'm still learning how to crochet off stream first. And I've been a bit busy, but I'm getting my stitches in. Just go around. Like what I went to tonight, it was that style of music, and I really, around that time, was the start of all my grandparents getting sick and shit like that. So it was a bad time all around. It was stuck with you. We'll get back into it. If that guy's gone, there shouldn't be any fear. Get your fiddle on. Dragon Girl, God, it's so hard to click away from your stream, so it makes me feel lonely suddenly not hearing your voice without saying goodbye. Oh no, Dragon Girl. Goodbye, sweet dreams, have a good sleep. Oh no. The Nazis ruin a lot, why must they ruin outfits? Exactly, right? Thank God I got the light blue jeans. But they wear jeans too, I think, as well. I can't remember what they actually wear. But it's thank God I don't wear the Oakley wraparound sunglasses, because those are the absolute, like, giveaway. Wearing all black, your Facebook profile picture is a car, and you're wearing those sunglasses, and you have a shaved head. I'm not even a shaved head anymore. They got people with long hair. They got the femboy wing of the fucking Nazi party now. Like, the times have really changed. Well, then you should wear red and black with fucked up plus sign on it. Oh, of course. Actually get into, like, you know, modern Hinduism and get the Hindu sign on there. And then when I'm leaning around corners, people can then mistake it when it's tilted. This girl, and something I've been meaning to bring this up, but 2 weeks ago, my mum basically told me that while my dad was in surgery, she saw some text from another person, and while he was cheating on her, oh no. And now they're not getting a divorce. He's gonna get some counselling about it. But they are not getting a divorce. They're gonna need time apart. Oh, that's really awful, Disco. Really damning text of, like, a history, damn. Yeah, well, my parents split up as well. When I was like 5, so I was thankfully just that little bit too young to really, like, to know what it was like to have them together and have that ripping apart feeling. But it sucks. I hope they can work through it, because sometimes you can. Honestly, sometimes with counseling and stuff, things do get resolved. You don't know. Rosie Posey, want to know something idiotic? I found that really reflects poorly on games with kid characters, as well as the LGBTQ+. Lesbo ? Map Ride. It's a sexuality for pedos to justify their taste. What is this we're talking about? What's Map Ride? Poorly reflects on games with kid characters. I don't know what that is. Map Ride? Or Map Pride? Is that what you're saying? I think that's the hardest thing about all that stuff is that, like, I don't think people like that choose to be like that in the same way as you don't choose a sexuality. But socially, morally, it's not permissible. But to deal with a problem like that, you have to understand that, like, you've got to deal with it. You still got to keep empathy at the end of the day when you're dealing with terrible stuff as well as good stuff. Like, these people are suffering from something. Map is a minor attracted person. Oh, so Map Pride, I see. Yeah, I mean, it's just... Obviously, that's not acceptable. But the reason I say that is because I know there's lots of people out there who are victims of that stuff, right? And then later in life, they become offenders because there's some sort of trauma conditioning that goes on that warps how they perceive things, you know? So, I don't know. To fix that problem, you've got to have a lot more time to discuss the nastiness of it, I think. Because I don't think you're gonna solve the problem with a lot of people who just say, you know, straight outright, hey, death sentence, you know? I don't think that ever fixes a problem. You're not addressing the root cause. And it's very easy to, like, go down that route of thinking because what they're doing is terrible. Inhuman stuff. Anyway, what else are we talking about here? I'm supposed to be a positive hedgehog, guys. So let's talk about femboy Nazis more. The wasp did not lose it to the dino because the wasp was then called Neopimpla. And no one got the Microceratops in the end. No one got Microceratops. It was banned. Bye, Dragon Girl. Sorry I probably missed you if I'd gone by now. GG Boy says, what on earth? Exactly. What on earth have I stumbled into? Oh, pedos often make their own OCs and games with child characters to do the nasty with them. They literally draw it, post it, and then make more. Okay. I can't believe we've got to the point where femboy Nazis is an improvement. Well, it is a very interesting thing to consider. It's a paradoxical creature, so it's it's kind of interesting to explore. They make their own OC in a game to do the nasty with their own OC. I mean, it's just like... And then I don't know what's more fucked up, doing that or posting it. Like, being like, yeah, this is cool. Like, is this like zero self-awareness? Like, of like, what's going on here? Maybe it's to seek validation, I guess, from other people around the place that want to do the same thing. What do you call a group of crows? A murder, yes, a murder. I wonder if this VOD will be allowed to be saved, or I'll get like a strike on my channel for content. We've been going all over the place. This guy missed this. Yeah, even worse. I had seen on my mum's phone contacts a divorce lawyer, and I got scared, but didn't say anything about it until I asked my mum about what he did. She told me. Okay. Oh, how? That's a terrible way to find out. It's Laguipo. I wish I had that table. This nice circular table in the game that's been paused for like 2 hours now. What do you call two crows? An attempted murder? That's funny. Geo, don't make Fat Cat look that up. Terrible. Isn't food considered a derogatory fetish term? Yes. I believe it is these days. In the 90s, not so much. In the 20s, yes. Fat Cat either going to discover something or wish they had bleach. My dumbass can't figure out the crow joke, someone explain it. A murder of crows is a group of crows, so more than a bunch of crows. Let's say more than two, and then two crows is an attempted murder. I'm kinky, but not like this. Forcible kink. Terror bad. Very bad, Geo. Naughty, naughty boy. I had to work on that day of the shittening. The day of the shittening. Day of the shitting, yeah. Which day was that? I mean, that's like every day these days. Fat Cat just lost a little bit of innocence they don't know they had left. Incorrigible behavior from Geo. The same energy as, you know, the people would say, oh, look up Blue Waffle or whatever, back in high school. Welcome to the internet, have a look around. It's a safe space for everyone. Spitfire, I actually draw dinosaurs and I made a Spinosaurus and colored it like a Canadian goose, thus making it an already dangerous animal, possibly a nuclear threat of dangerous. Hog Luckily's audience is mostly adults, yeah, mostly. We have a convicted 12-year-old in the in the chat. Actually, are they still here? Maybe they're gone. The internet is really, really great. I think I know what that's from. If that is from something. Hog, to answer your question, the jam thing, I just honestly just am busy with work and shit's fucked and can't get time off. Or it could be me trying to make excuses. You'll know if you want to do it or not. And if you want to do it badly enough, you make time for it in life, don't you? I think that's just how we live, right? But I'd ruminate on that. If you think you're worried about going back on that thing because of the bad memory you have of it, you can leave that at the door because, you know, you've said the guy is gone now. It's a new thing. It's a new space. It's not the same thing that you got kicked out of. It's like a new thing. Think of it that way. Look, I saw something earlier today that I think you'd like to see, but I don't know how to get it to you. A YouTube video. Are you not in the Discord at Daxel? There's a place in the Discord where people post things that I get to see. Specifically things they want to show me. There's a channel for it. Or there's just a place you post things like memes, and I see that as well sometimes. Random, but do you have any pets, Hog? Not currently, no. I've had, in my life, I had a dog, and then that one got hit by a car, unfortunately. And then after that, I had 2 dogs, because we were going to get one more dog, but then they were brothers at the pet shop, and it felt bad splitting them up, so we got them both. And then one of them went before the other one quite a few years before. He was ill. And the other one got ill over time, and then we tried to make his life good, but then he ended up going like blind and being diabetic, and, you know, really shouldn't have probably kept him on, but we felt bad. So I've had those dogs, and my dad has dogs as well, but he lives in a different state, so they're only like half my life. But currently no pets for me, no. Hey Huggy, I wasn't here when you were actually playing the game. What's it about? It's Hercule Poirot, Agatha Christie's hero, sleuth, detective. We're solving crime. We did the prologue, and this is the start of the next chapter. We were solving the crime of the stolen bracelet, which turned out to be an inside job. But I'm gonna play this one again next weekend, because it was really fun. It's a good game to play with everyone else, because we all get to decide and make, you know, decisions based on what's actually happening, and it's fun. Shadow of Death that kills with cold wind. That's a dinosaur, by the way, Hog. What? That's a scientific name. Hog, you see my other photos from the night? Not yet, Disco. I was too busy sleuthing. How do you know what that is? Internet? Internet? A regular Timmy Turner in the chat. Did you see the Game Awards? I did not see the Game Awards. I just saw that Expedition 33 won the best game, and I saw that Moist Critical won the best gamer. Is that what it's called? Content creator? I thought when I saw, like, I don't even really consider him a gamer. I know he plays games on the stream here and there, but every video I ever see of his is just, you know, a social commentary video. I didn't know he was considered a gamer at this point. And then I saw that Kai Cenat as well was, like, nominated. And I also didn't realize he was a gamer, quote-unquote. I thought he was also just someone who yaps and chats on a stream and does, like, real-life stuff, with his friends. And then I saw someone called Peanut was nominated, and I was like, who the fuck is that? And then there was a VTuber girl that was nominated, and I was like, well, I can see that being a quite gaming person. And who was the other one? Who was the other? I don't know who the other one was. But to me, it seemed like a lot of the people who were nominated for Best Gaming Content Creator weren't actually predominantly gamers. Unless I'm wrong. I mean, I only see... I don't religiously follow them, so I don't know what they do every day, but from what I see from the osmosis, I've never seen Kai Cenat play a game, let's put it that way, but I've seen him do lots of other stuff on YouTube short reels and stuff coming my way, or other people talking about X thing that they did that they disagree with. An egg for trying times. There aren't enough words in the world to describe how much joy your little mustache gives me. It's perfectly fitting for Poirot. Personally, I love the cane. It's a great little addition to my arsenal here. Trying to make the bunny again. Yo, please interrupt until I heart. No, Disco Rider. One more thing about my folks. My dad is a pastor and a workaholic, and over the 2020s, he was far from me and my mum. We figure he cheated because he was lonely and didn't have anybody, so yeah. God, it's just... It's such a terrible thing. Like, it's... really gotta, like, not do that. I mean, that's like one thing in my life, not to, like, shame or, like, you know, condemn your father or whatever, but, like, for me, like, the cheating thing, that's, like, the one thing that, like, I know if I do that in my life to someone, that's, like, I've lost, like, who I am and, like, one pillar core of who I am, because that's what happened to my parents. That's what affected so much of my life and growing up, like, you know, being the kid at school on the father-son sports day that had no dad there, when everyone else had one, had my friend's brother have to fill in to be my dad. Friend's brother's only like 4 years older than us, by the way, 3 years older. Still in the same school. He had to be my dad partner, like stuff like that. I think, like, you know, cheating affects so many fucking people, just for like such like ephemeral and short-lived pleasure. It's just such a bad thing. Disco Rider, $2, $2 go burr. Thank you very much, Disco. That's so kind of you. Look, I don't know what's going to happen with you and your folks, but I really hope it works out. And these things can work out. You know, people can be forgiven, people can work to be better. I just hope it works out in whatever way that looks. Rosie, your bunny got interrupted by the super chat. That's hilarious. Adult talks you should leave? No, I think Rosie has earned their position here in the adult conversation. I mean, I'm just so impressed with the... This is going to sound like I'm like talking down to you, but I'm so impressed with how you type. You type like an adult types. Like, I would not clock you as being that young online for how you type. Yash Bash. Hello there, good sir. Hello, Yash Bash. Nice yin-yang profile picture. Do you prefer yin or do you prefer yang? We're currently just chatting. We've been chatting for ages. I'm actually getting quite hungry. Gift a membership disco. Fuck off, why? Assault's a good member to receive a gift membership. They'll be really happy with that. Thank you. They're fantastic. I love them. They're so positive. Assault is the guy that comes onto all my videos and says, this is my favorite Hedgehog-based Tumblr reading channel. We all need to agree to shut up for a minute so Rose can make the goddamn bunny. It's like when Twitch plays a game, inputting the commands. Gio. Do you have to take my spot? You gotta be quick, Rosie. Hog, I was doing some nanoblocks earlier. They are like Legos, but super small. I know nanoblocks. Which means they vanish in your skin. I didn't know that part, though. They vanish in your skin? What are you... Stop pressing them so hard. Get them out of your skin. I do know nanoblocks. They do lots of little, like, they've done, like, Pokemon collabs and stuff, haven't they? Yang over Ying any day? That's a bit controversial. We've got some yingers in the chat. Gio again. This poor bunny. Oh, I think... I was going to say I'm gonna end the stream once the music finishes, but it's actually gone down on a loop. We're playing 16 minutes into the loop of the original hour and 40-minute playlist. The bunny's coming any day now. Oh no, double ears. It's a mutant bunny. There we go. Finally. Hog stream should never end, I guess. The unending hog. We'd lost a few people a long time ago. People have gone to bed, they've fallen asleep. Hold on, I'm having short-term memory loss. Gio, did I thank you for your gifted membership? Gio, thank you very much for your gifted membership. I don't think I thanked you, now I'm thinking about it. I skipped over because of the bunny debacle. Thank you, Gio. Is this Resident Evil 1? I wish. Actually... No, I mean, I love Resident Evil 1 very, very much. One of my favorite games. But this is Hercule Poirot, and it's also very good. So I'm enjoying both. I'm in bed, but not asleep. Just drifting off to the nice, soothing tones of Nazi femboys and pedophile teachers. Hoggy, do you accept the bunny's gift? It's a heart-shaped box of chocolates for you. I accept it with gratitude. Thank you very much, Rosie. No, you didn't thank me. In fact, you cussed me out and told me to leave. Never come back, but I said go fuck yourself and stayed. Shit, sorry, man. That was just, you know, a bit of a... Whoa. It's been a long day. It's been trying to give you this whole time. I love the box of chocolates, thank you. Pressing down a block so hard I absorb them straight into my skeletal system. I am become 1% macroplastics. Macroplastics. Now we're talking. None of this microdosing, microplastics, microceratops. None of this micro shit. We want macroceratops. We want macroplastics. We want macrodosing. Gym goers don't talk about their micros. They talk about their macros, guys. Apology not accepted. You should hug me. How am I going to do that? Here you go. I'm hugging you. You're the Nintendo Switch. Oh, you're going to take a break from streams during the holiday week? Yeah, I probably will be because I'll be busy. I'll be probably having to see family and all that business. And also I'm sure everyone else will be seeing their families too, mostly. I would think there wouldn't be many people wanting to watch a stream at that time. But I don't know, we'll see. I might just, if there's time and I've got nothing else happening, I might just hop on for an impromptu one. If you're here, you're here. We can just hang out, maybe. That depends, though. I don't really know what's happening. I do live my life not very far in advance, if that makes sense. My long-term planning is very bad. What did you think of the Game Awards? We were just talking about that a little second ago, weren't we? I mean, I didn't really follow it, to be honest. I didn't know it was on. I've just seen some things about it now. I saw that they ended the show with a very lackluster presentation of some game that just looks like another Overwatch kind of game, that no one really wanted. People thought there was gonna be Elder Scrolls 6 because Todd Howard was there, but no. We got Skyrim 15. Macroraptor. Now we're talking. I haven't played Expedition 33. I really wish I'd got it when it came out instead of the fucking Oblivion remaster, which all my friends convinced me to buy because we're all fucking boomers. And I still haven't done anything in that game yet, really. I've played it a little bit. I enjoyed it, sure, but it would have been nice to have played a game that was actually fucking really fantastic instead. So it's on my list. And then I saw, yeah, we're talking about the gamer creators that won and Critical won, and I don't even really consider him a gamer. I think he obviously done gaming for a lot of his channel, but really he evolved into a social commentary channel in my eyes. So it's kind of weird when I see someone like that getting the gamer creator when there are literally people out there with 1 million subs who make just dedicated content about games. It's kind of weird to see them nominated. I mean, popularity-wise, watching-wise, fine. Deserving of a win. I just don't know if it's in that category, you know? Not saying they're bad, just saying it's a bit of a weird category. Have you heard of the drink company Liquid Death? They make water, tea, lemonade, etc., but their motto is murder your thirst. I've not heard of them. An American company? Well, when you brought up how Europeans think America is spooky because it's big, you're not wrong. Also, the map you used isn't wrong either. Sourced from the annals of the Smithsonian, that map. Message retracted. Search it up. Search up the Murder Your Thirst thing. What are they called? They're called Liquid Death. Murder Your Thirst. Hey kids, Murder Your Thirst from 2019. Liquid Death, Tropical Terror, Scary Strawberry. It's an interesting marketing campaign. Scare your people, your customers into buying you. Do they taste good or do they taste like ass? Are they energy drinks? Merry Obituary. Dr. Death, soda flavored sparkling water. What does that even mean? Soda flavored? Doesn't soda just mean it's carbonated? Carbonated flavored sparkling water? Carbonated water? What does that even mean? Or is it, you know, when I say soda to an American, do they think a specific brand always, like Coke or Sprite or something? Rest in peach. Oh, they're all like 5 calories. Soda flavored sparkling water. What does that mean? Oh, 7 lime. Okay, so the title is the flavor. What do you mean soda flavored? It should just be lime flavored sparkling water, not lime flavored soda flavored sparkling water. What the fuck? Death by 1,000 apples. Don't have sound, so I can't hear anything, but I end up taking Pete to the ED instead of the clinic. Think it might be appendicitis. Jesus Christ. Wouldn't be my birthday without something happening. Jesus, Sid. We have too many doctors for sodas here in the USA, yeah. They're not even medical doctors, they're just PhD holders. PhD in like fucking some random ass thing. I got my doctorate and then I just started my own soda company. I think Liquid Death is low-key designed to look like a beer can for people who don't want to drink but don't want to stick out. It's a very good point, Egg. Yeah, because I did think some of these look like beer cans. Rest in Peach looks like one to me. Sweet Reaper, yeah, they look like they would be like mixed like whiskey cans or something like that with that gold and black and very good idea. Peach tea. Favorite is peach tea. Okay, the chat's getting a bit out of hand. Pretty offensive and inappropriate? No, maybe inappropriate. I don't think it's offensive though. I actually have Liquid Death as we speak. It's the still water that says mountain water, murder your thirst. Let me look it up. Oh, I see it right here. It's got a black skull. Sparkling drinking water. Is it just literally water? Is there any flavor? It's cool ass looking sparkling water. Mountain King. No, I do not want to sign up with my email. I just want to look at the picture. Mountain water still. It's a can of still water and it's got a skull on it and it's called Liquid Death. What is this marketing? That's crazy. Oh yeah. Badass water. Well, Hog is trying to talk about drinks and ignore the chat. It's interesting, man. The soda flavored sparkling water is kind of crazy to me. Like, what is that? What does that mean? It's sparkling water flavored sparkling water. Rosie, think of the children. I am one of the children. I mean, I don't know what I would be, if I was 12 now, would I be on streams and stuff? I suppose I would be. We didn't have any of that, you know? What was I doing on the internet when I was 12? I'm trying to think, like, I think I was playing RuneScape. And then I think I would have been playing like World of Warcraft when I was like 13, not 12. At 12, I think I was playing RuneScape. And so I don't know, I mean, it's probably the exact same fucking thing. I mean, I was literally probably like in Varrock, just chatting like this, like you were, with people saying the most insane shit around me. But I had a character that I was playing with a sword. That's the only difference. So my childhood was better, actually, because I had a sword. Pain quickly ramped up in the appendix. Hospital it was. I hope it's not an appendicitis, man. That shit sucks. Do they drink a lot? Like socially, or could that be a cause? Spent more time playing MechQuest and listening to the latest ERB on repeat when I was 12. What's ERB? Acronyms do me in. There are way too many of them, and everyone thinks everyone knows what they are. No more acronyms. If I go on Subway Hot Takes, whatever that guy's channel is, who does the Subway Hot Takes, that's going to be my hot take. We need less acronyms. Already 3 times this stream, people are coming at me with acronyms. I have no idea what they are. I don't even know they're meant to be acronyms. I'm just reading them out like a normal word, like a moron. Epic rap battle of history. Okay, see, because I know what that is. I just don't know what the acronym is. Oh god, guys, I'm so not looking forward to summer here. It's gonna get so hot. I'm so sick of everyone warming the globe. Stop warming the globe. Oh, can you please give us a dispatch stream and my life is yours? Well, maybe in the future at some point. I can't guarantee anything for a long time. It's got to be half price on Steam before that happens. I have so many games Disco Run to get through. This Poirot is going to take us weeks. It's going to take us weeks. I have something you might like, actually, Disco Rider. I've got a Star Trek game. It's like a Telltale style Star Trek game I'm going to play at some point. Choose your own adventure kind of thing. Making choices in the chair. Engage. Oh, do we engage or not engage? Don't engage. Someone can gift it to your ass. Speaking of gifts, what was that person saying at the very start? Don't you turn gifts on? What does that mean? And I had no idea YouTube had little gift currency. Also, why in my chat window am I able to, like, donate to myself? That doesn't make any sense. Holy shit, I just found something very fun. Okay, I'm going to do that for the end of the stream. Money laundering, of course. Of course. Money laundering by giving YouTube 40% of it. But it would only have to be in a bank account to do it. It wouldn't be laundering it at all. It'd just be losing money. Oh, don't make me repeat myself, please. When I asked if you all have heard of a cartoon show, Villainous, I was asking both you and the chat. Villainous. I have not heard of the cartoon show Villainous, unless I have. Let me just check it out. Does this look familiar to me? No, not at all, I must say. I do not know what this is. When was it made? It was made 2012, really. But then also 2021. Wait, hold on. What? 2012. Then 2017. What? It's a Mexican animated television web series. Oh. See, look at that. Learning. Cheese! Hold on a second. You're a different cheese, no? Are you the same cheese? Are you the same cheese that says cheese? Everyone's names has changed. Chloe. Cheese. No. I don't know how to trust that. Also, I'm glad he went with the Mr. Banks stash, not the Forsaken stash of Chapman. It's a Poirot stash. We're playing Poirot. Look at all the Poirots behind me. Look at all these fucking Poirots. Look at him. Look at him. Look at this fucking mustache right here. The fucking Poirot mustache. Mr. Banks ass mustache. Bruh. Next you'll be like, why are you wearing a hat? Do you remember how old I am? I've said it multiple times. I remember how old you are. Are you asking me? You're probably asking Gio, because he's asking the same question. But remember, Rosie, that we said you shouldn't be revealing your age out on the internet. That's the thing you have to remember. I remember how old you are. Do you remember not to tell people? Damn it, Cryptid. There definitely has been like a bit of a gap in like the whole online safety stranger danger when I guess my generation started becoming parents. We just took it for granted, I guess, when we got drilled into us as kids. Chicken flavor 7. The vocal representation of that face. Or maybe, Hog, you got rid of that yee ass, dinky ass hat. You got some hogs on your stream. Streamer. Good reference. That scene went so absolutely hard in 2014 on the Xbox 360. I got blown out of my chair. Hog, look at the comment I left on Allosaurus and Stegosaurus. Where the hell is that? Hog, there was an Allosaurus that was found with a Stegosaurus spike hole in one of its bones, which was located in the crotch. Poor bastard got a 3-foot spike in the crotch. Poor bastard. Poor guy. Millions and millions of years ago. We have empathy for the spike crotch guy. Me and Hog are the oldest here. Seb's still here, though. The resident old man. Damn, we've been streaming for quite a while today. Fuck. Almost 5.5 hours. I didn't expect to stream that long. Just been yapping so much. Personally, I prefer to know when children are present so I don't get into detail on certain topics. I suppose that's true. I understand that reasoning, Seb. But I think just for their personal like safety, that going in places randomly and announcing that can lead to trouble, can't it? Even a place like here, which is chill. There are lots of places that aren't chill. Merry Christmas, by the way. Stevie, okay? Merry Christmas to you as well. We've been starting these streams with a bit of a Christmas gib. Christmas, what am I trying to say? Christmas jive? Merry Crimbo. Okay, I think it's time for some lunch, guys. I'm in the spirit of Cribmas. I've just found something I can do. So, Merry Christmas to you. It's loading. There it is. I did not know I could do this. Bong. Slowpoke, Cookie Cat, Natar, Mexapride, Gavin T. Osborne. I know all of you are here right now. I know you all very much enjoy getting that. Hog, why don't you ever eat with us? What is the point of this? Who do we thank for the subs? I could very well stay to the end of Oblivion. It's a Christmas miracle. Oh, Blurry Gay. I was hoping you would get one. Congrats to the winners. I don't think any one of them are here now, are they? Is anyone here? I didn't know I had this option, but apparently I can give them out every month. Because I'm such a fantastic YouTuber. Maybe we'll do another one close to Christmas and do that again. Hog, do you pay money for those? How does it happen? I think I just get to give out... Every month I get to give out some or something. I don't know. It just said I had some available. It says terms apply. I didn't read that part, so maybe I've done something wrong. Maybe they're going to take it from my ad rev or something. I don't know. I did not read the terms and conditions, so I just pressed the button. Oh boy, there are more of them. More green names. Hog's getting the yes man. Yes man. This is so tough, a niche twin. What does that mean? Rose, Band-Aid, Heart. Christmas miracle. Bye chat, it was fun. It's practically near midnight for me and I've got to answer the call of kids to babysit. Yes, it is getting late. That was a nice way to end it, I think. I'm going to send you off with my favourite little thing. Thanks again, Disco Rider, Geo. Very kind of you to do those gifts. Oh dear. Dapper Demon as well if you're still here. Thank you very much for that gifted as well. You best be having a good luncheon. Typing noises? No typing noises, but I will send you off with a little dance. Gio, another gift of membership? Caponito. Caponito. Thank you, Gio. From them pockets, boy. Alright guys, let me see you off here. He wants typing noises. Best I can do is something else. Hold on. Oh, hard end. Oh shit, hold on. Take care everyone. I'm gonna blast you with something here. So until next time, next Thursday. Oh, I won't lie, I will smash you. Thank you very much, Gio. Farewell, guys. See you next time.